Is YouTube working? It says it's online. YouTube, why must you be so awkward? Aha, YouTube is working. Is it working properly? I'm gonna write something in YouTube. Test. Does it work exactly the way I want it to? This will be a first if it does. You can see both chats. And you can see both chats. I love it. Okay then, great. That's a fantastic start to the stream. It actually works properly. Yes, this is one ugly dino, isn't it? It really is. Oh good, good. Both chats are working now. I think the bot might be a little bit obnoxious though. Let me go ahead and just turn the bot off quickly. If it'll let me. Oop, eat. There we go. So we'll turn off relay mode because the Twitch chat's just getting spammed. Unless you guys want the chat. Well, we'll find out in a moment. Let me just quickly announce on YouTube and Twitch that I'm now live. No, YouTube and Twitter that I'm live. So let's grab this little picture here. Let me see. Live stream ping. We are wait, no. It is time to get back to this magnificent specimen of a Spinosaurus. Because you gotta admit, right, this Spino is a magnificent specimen. I mean, come on guys, come on, look at it. Isn't that the most stunning looking Spino you have ever seen? Right, let's just yoink that there. Let's just get the YouTube link. And let me just put that one there, and we'll put that one there. So I've got multiple places to announce the stream to. We've got the Twitch link. We'll put that there. And we'll put it on Discord, and then we are ready to begin. Yep, good. Cool. Right, I think that's everything set up then. Oh my god, I can actually see both chats. Guys, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Oh, you can't see that. I can see both of you in the same chat. It's glorious. Mag! Oh, Mag, bro. Thank you for the 2-year resub. I've just seen it now, man. Thank you very, very much. And how do I say that name? Blabe de Bloop? Blabe de Bloop, I think. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What is this fleshy nose? Well, mate, you see, the fleshy nose. Did you guys know that one time Spinosaurus was interpreted to have a trunk? Just let that really sink in for a moment. This great big carnivorous piscivore of a creature with great big snapping teeth, really just big and scary carnivorous, apparently had a trunk. Big fleshy mass is just going to get in the way of you. Am I okay today? Nah. I'm never okay. No, I'm actually great, thank you. It is great to be able to see both chats though. I'm really happy about this. And it actually seems to be working properly, like I can see both of you in real time. And you guys can see each other on the stream chat itself. I do think that the chat looks a little bit wide for you guys. It's kind of covering a bit too much of the screen. Let me just... How can I fix that? Let's just make things a little bit better before we begin. What about that kind of width? I thought it'd be better, actually. Can I make it any smaller? Nah, I think it might be the best we can get. Fair though, it's quite elegant. I like it. I just need to be aware that you guys can't see the left side of the screen, so I just need to make sure that I don't go any further. That should be okay though. I think that's quite nice. It's bluing out the... Wait, it's bluing out the Beast Gorgeous face. Oh, mate, if it's a blue, it's even better. I'm just glad you were streaming today. Thank you very much, Guy. Is it a primal Spino? And I love your videos. Thank you very much, Stormzilla. It is my own Spino. It is called the Satirus Spinosaurus. Because it's complete satire. This is not anything serious at all. It's for fun. About Hadrosaurus and Spinosaurus? What's your question, Rudy? That's a cool looking spork. Yes, it is. I'm glad you like my spork. Right, gotta have a bit of my tea. as I just warm up. Not streamed since Friday. No, since Thursday. So I just want to make sure I can speak properly. Hello, Jakarvis, welcome. Daniel So Weeb, Monastra. Oh, this is so much easier being able to see all of you at the same time. This is so much easier and it's just wonderful. I get to finally see you all together and not like frantically look at 2 different chats. This is what I've been trying to work on for the last couple of streams. You know how I keep saying at the beginning of every stream last week, oh no, it's not working, oh no, why? You know how I kept on complaining? This is what I was trying to fix. And it finally works. Did the aquatic hadrosaur hypothesis predict aquatic Spinosaurus? I've not heard of the aquatic hadrosaur hypothesis. That's interesting. Spinostegos? Oh my god. I remember when I had you as a friend on Spore, good to see you doing sculpting. It's your first time joining a stream. Thank you very much, Mercurius. Oh. Hold on, I'm just adjusting the volume for myself. Yeah, thank you very much, man, and I hope that you enjoy it. What the hell? I just got an achievement. What is this? Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Tweet. Why did I want to tweet that? I've got no idea. Today was the day your dog had to be put down. Oh no, Gee. Well, I see the second half of your sentence. I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that we can help, but Jesus Christ, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Aw, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I do hope that you feel better. Thankfully, yeah, we've got like a nice silly thing to work on today, so that should be a lot more light-hearted for you, I imagine. Let me do one thing, actually. Can I move the chat to my other PC so I can see you guys while I look at my references? Oh, yes I can. Good. I can see both of you. Alright, this is perfect. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, let's just say I'm making my life a lot easier. And the easier I make my life, the better the streams will be. Spider sculpt the pig nose, exactly. Alright, perfect. Cool. So then, let's get started then, shall we? As I said though, Guy, I really do mean it, man. I do hope that I wish you all the best. I'm moving on just to change the subject and hopefully make you feel better. But I do wish you the best. What is your favourite food? Ooh, my favourite food. I love peanuts. I love steak. I love bacon. Let me see. If there was one thing I could just gorge on and never get bored of, it's peanuts. And yes, I'm saying like nut. Alright, not the... I know, it's easily misheard. Yeah, I had steak last night. I've been having, yeah, a fair bit of steak this week as well. Guys, to tell you what, a butcher's opened in my little village here. Now, for those who don't know, like, for those who, you know, like, just get your meat from the supermarket, our supermarket meat is obviously decent, right? But butcher's meat is just so much richer, so much nicer, so much fresher and healthier. Healthier being the key thing here. And we finally have one. We have a butcher's and it makes me so happy. We've been needing one here in ages. We've been having so much fresh meat lately. Been having like bacon, sausage, been having like proper fresh chicken, great big steaks. Oh, it's been so good. And vegetables. You know, I've started eating a bit more vegetables as well recently. Don't eat the butcher. No, mate. Yeah, you can't eat the butcher. You eat what the butcher, oh my god, what's the word? Produces? That's not right. Offers? Provides! That's the word. Healthy food, this is 2020. I know, right? I mean, that's the thing, is that, especially during 2020, you know, like, as we were all holed up indoors and such, I don't know about you guys, my diet hasn't been the best this year. I mean, my diet's rarely ever been the best, but it's been, like, particularly lazy, I guess you could say. I've been very lazy with my meals this year, and I'm not happy with it at all, because I can, like, feel myself getting more tired and such. So the fact that we now finally have, like, a legit butcher's around here just makes me so happy. It's like in walking distance. Meanwhile, if you eat too much red meat, your intestines will try to actually murder you. Well, there's such a thing as too much red meat. Like, for sure, if you have too much red meat, that will make you sick. But at the same time, not having enough of it will also make you sick. Moderation. 2020, but it's 2002. It's called COVID-19, but you're gonna gain 19 pounds in quarantine. That's actually a scarily good point. Con artist. Just probably to say, oh, hold on. XD. Oh, mate, XD, thank you very much, my dude. And the fact that you're drawing is absolutely fantastic. I'm really happy to hear that. And thank you for wishing us the best. You too, my dude, you too. Why y'all talking about steak and butchers? Oh, chicken man, the topic came up from someone asking me what's my favourite meal, or my favourite type of food. I brought up steak, and it reminded me that we have, you know, fresh steak now. Yeah, that's the entire context. Ooh. Why does it have a big schniff? I take it you mean nose? The reason why this thing has a giant stupid nose, why it's got like a trunk for a nose, is because, let me show you guys actually, once upon a time, there was a concept of a Spino having a trunk, and I cannot find it. Oh no, give me 1 second. Hold on. Spinosaurus trunk. One time on YouTube, someone legitimately told me that the Spinosaurus had a trunk. There you go. So, that's why this one has it. This is like my own little satirical piece. And it's put together like just all the bad advice, all the bad criticism I've received over time. This being one of them. I mean, look at it's a great illustration, don't get me wrong, like the actual drawing itself looks fantastic. But I'm sorry man, if you had like a great big fleshy nose over your great big giant canine teeth, I'm pretty sure you'd eat your own nose before anything else. Who dislike this? Oh, it's okay. People dislike things all the time. A man that hates dinos and creativity. Yeah, probably. Yeah, me too, Saga. Me too. It's just, it doesn't take much to realise, right, that first of all, I don't think we've ever had a reptile that has a trunk. Like, please, correct me here if I'm wrong. Tell me, is there any reptile that has ever been confirmed to have a trunk? I don't know, man. It confuses me. Hippos... Yeah, no, hippos don't have trunks. Oh, I'm guessing has... Hold on. I'm not sure who said it about hippos. I guess hippos... No, hippos don't have a trunk, but they do have, like, a lot of flesh in the way of their teeth. I guess it kind of makes sense, actually. I still disagree. Just because I find it hard to believe like that it could actually physically be possible. But you know, as they say, dinosaurs did not evolve to look pretty for us, so they very well could have. That's okay, Chocock. Praise at all, mate. Hippos are mammals. True. In fact, yeah, exactly, con artist. So that goes back to my previous question then. What reptile has, you know, big fleshy mouth? Trunk or no trunk? Which reptile has like a giant fleshy mouth? I don't really know of any. Again, happy to be wrong. Juicy Lemon Candy, I do remember you indeed, and Mechazilla, welcome as well. How did you get this good at modelling? Practice. And Emil Wolfgang, thank you very much. Yeah, just practice to be honest. I'm very fortunate. I got a lot of like understanding of anatomy, if you will, proportions and such from Spore. As I actually went from a Spore to 3D, not the other way around. Everything I know now is thanks to Spore. And after that, it's just been practice. Like, just practice, learning, a couple of studies here and there. I've been using ZBrush itself for about 4 years now, in total, as opposed to Spore, which I've been using for 12 years. Spore is only on PC, yes. And Sommy, I'll see you later. I did also see one person mention about how there's a theory for sauropods to have trunks. I can understand a little bit more, actually. Excuse me. I could understand if a sauropod had a trunk. That would make a bit more sense. Because it would help, you know, like grab onto the conifers and such, wouldn't it? But if like a great big, you know, a great big hulking carnivore that had a trunk, I vehemently believe it would bite its own trunk off. The Mr. Funkiosaur. Oh, Conatis, yeah, that is true, actually. You're definitely right about that. Yeah. I'm definitely no expert, don't get me wrong, but I did forget that, yeah, you're right, you really should mention birds instead of reptiles. Though my point still stands, so like, it still goes to like both examples. One or the other. Jenna, yeah, it has been that long actually. 4 years of ZBrush. I first started with Sculptress, because it was free. I was then the very, very fortunate recipient of ZBrush Core, gifted to me by Akun. So that's how I started getting to ZBrush properly for the first time, and then sometime after that, about, I'd say a year ago, so 3 years after that, was when they introduced a monthly payment model for ZBrush, which to me was a lot more affordable. But then, after that, after about, like, what, a couple of months of paying for the monthly version of ZBrush, I was then the lucky recipient of PewDiePie's generosity. And now I have the full version. So it's been pretty awesome, actually. It's just been like a very gradual journey in regards to both learning and just like even having the software in the first place. And one thing that's really nice about this is that I can import Spore models into this. I was thinking about doing some Spore models in ZBrush today, like remaking them and making them like HD and such, but I thought, nah, I just want to work on this. I want to get back onto my wonderful Satirus Spino. Hello Lazar, welcome. You gotta say that Spinosaurus looks exactly like how most people would think it would look like. Mecha, do you mean like Spinosaurus in general, or this one? If a mouse Spino wanted to... hold on. Oh, fair enough then. And Dracavis, yeah, I agree with that as well. You have seen Crocs, such fleshy mouth, not at all mostly bone and reinforced keratin. Trugy. Saying that, actually, Guy, I'm not sure if you're like being serious or not, but that did actually remind me, in fact you probably were. Maybe I'm just slow to this information. I read recently that turns out that crocodiles, the way their mouths are, the reason why their teeth protrude straight from their gums, if you will, like you know how most creatures have gums where their teeth come from, a crocodile doesn't, it comes directly from their mouth by the looks of it. Yeah, I read recently that it turns out the reason why that's the case is because, if I remember correctly, no, I'm going to butcher the wording, I'm going to say this so wrong. The way their skull grows causes it to like kind of either protrude or put pressure on their scales, and the scales kind of crack. So all the little indentations and such you see on the face isn't spaces between individual scales, but it's actually the skin physically cracking through, apparently. Which was fascinating to read, and it really gave me a bit of context as to why there are such things as lipless creatures. I thought that was really cool. Speaking of which, this is going to be somewhat lipless. Well, the lower jaw is going to be lipless. The upper jaw is fleshy. I know that makes no sense, that's the point. Hello, Icy Dead people, welcome mate. Today we are making the Satirus Spino. Welcome. And Filey, welcome as well. Did you know a whale has legs? Do you mean like little vestigial legs? I think so. And Melody, how do you feel about the discovery and the hypothesis that dinosaurs are actually chubby? I'm completely fine with that. My only thing I don't like is that nowadays, like this is just personal taste, I'm not going to say this is true or false, but personal taste. The one thing I don't like about dinosaurs nowadays is people draw them to be extremely wrinkly. I know I'm doing that right now, that's because I want to like have a modern look on this. But a lot of people make their creature, like their dinosaur art look so wrinkly, and I hate it. Like, it's so freaky. I don't mind a bit of fat, because a lot of the, you know, a lot of illustrations are pretty shrink wrapped, so it's good to see them step away from that. But, they're just so wrinkly, it's gross. So wrinkly, so hairy. Yeah. Not my personal art preference. Again, if it's real, that's fine, I'm not going to dispute realism, but as a, like, an art style, ugh, I hate it. Croc chapstick. Stormzilla, this is not a primal spino, no. I don't even know what a primal spinal is. And Juicy Lemon Candy, what is your game? Yeah, all the skin flaps. Was a whole, would probably taste like chicken. Oh, mate, I would love to have, like, some chicken-flavored dinosaur. That'd be great. The elephant trunk snake. Oh, Mag! Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. The Javan file snake. Okay, give me a second. I want to check that out. Hold on. Let me have a look at that. The Jagan file snake. Okay, that's not the results I wanted. Okay, let's Google elephant trunk snake. It's a chubby boy! Oh, it's so weird looking! Let me get you guys a good picture. Give me one moment. Hold on. Oh, its face looks horrible. Where's a good picture I can show you guys of this creature? There we go. This is what Mag was just telling me about now. The elephant trunk snake, it just looks so chubby. That's weird. Hold on, here's another one. Animals are cool, man. I love animals. Animals are just like so cool, man. Let's just save that quickly. Oh, Ethan, sorry, mate. Chat's moving very quickly, so I am missing a couple of things. If I do miss your messages, by the way, like in general to you guys, I am very sorry. I'm trying, but I'm gonna miss some. It looks like a deflated sausage. Yeah, agreed. Oh dear. I think it might be doing a bit too much wrinkles around the neck there. Let's start making it all a little bit thicker. By the time I'm done, I would like the whole thing to be like really detailed. They're so ugly and adorable. Agreed. See, normally I don't like ugly cute, like pugs for example. Like no offense to anyone who has a pug. They're not really my taste. I don't like ugly cute things. But that little snake there, I have to admit, that isn't ugly cute. The wrinkle helps with their heat dispersion, like rhinos or elephants. Okay, Sly, that's actually interesting to know. I mean, like I said, if it's like an actual realistic thing, I won't argue with it because obviously, you know, reality is reality. I'd be stupid to argue that. But like I said, as an art style, I think these like hyper wrinkly dancers that people are drawing lately, it just doesn't really appeal to me. Majestic, cute all the way. Oh yes, like huskies. Agreed. Huskies are adorable. And as you said, majestic. German shepherds as well. Art is subjective. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with that. Art is subjective. That's why I always try very hard to say, you know, just my opinion. Because I don't want anyone to think, you know, like my opinion is in any shape or way correct or even informed for that matter. Just that is the way I feel. But the way I feel should not be taken as gospel. My favourite animal, Lazar Peric, is a tiger. I love tigers. Con Artiste. See, I agree with that. But you should check out, like, modern Spino-Paleo. Like, again, I agree with you. But modern paleo art, all the Spinos are so wrinkly. Which, again, is why I'm doing this one here. Yeah, I do love tigers. Tigers are by far my favourite animal. I also really like other creatures like, well, all the big cats. So, lions, panthers, lynx, so and so on, many more. I also really like wolves. That's like a bit of a cheesy answer, but I like wolves. I think grizzly bears are badass. I like foxes actually. Foxes are really cool. If there was one animal that I could, in theory, own, it'd be a tiger. I would love. Obviously, I'm not going to. Don't worry. That's a stupid idea. But I'd love to have a tiger. Or alternatively, the one animal that is, in theory, actually you can own is a fox. But it'd have to be like a proper domesticated one. And even then, they're really not that domestic. Give me 1 second. Discord. There we go. Which tiger? All tigers. I prefer the Siberian tiger because I love their big white fluffy manes. I think their manes look really cool and kind of remind me of lions, so it's like the best of both worlds. But I love all tigers in general, like a Bengal or a white tiger. Clarek, thank you for the 20-month resub. Just popping in to say hi. Hello, Clarek. Thank you very much. Foxes are asked to own. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing about foxes, right? So I did see a video a couple of months ago about how people are actually, like, there's a team of people that are trying to domesticate foxes. Because the way they described it is that there's a certain gene that over the course of, like, thousands of years of wolf domestication, they were able to breed that certain trait all the way into dogs over time, and they're trying to find that trait in foxes, and it currently just, like, some of them exist but not all of them. So if I remember correctly, the case of foxes is that they have certain aspects, such as how they can be excited to see human. They like seeing human, they're very affectionate, they're very cuddly, etc. All that kind of stuff, so they've got like all the loyalty of a dog, but they don't have the obedience. They're not obedient at all. So it's like, huh, would you really want one in that case? I mean, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, exactly, Sly. Like, they are like their own entirely different thing, and they're not quite finished. Is a weird word to use, you know, like finished domestication. That's kind of weird, isn't it? But it's kind of like that in a way, though, where they're just not quite the same level as cats and dogs. It's really interesting. There's just some random video I saw on YouTube a couple of months ago. Now, I wouldn't have a dog. I wouldn't have a fox. I definitely wouldn't own one. It'd be a mess. Like, literally, I think they're, like, very, very messy animals. But, in theory, it's cool. So once we domesticate foxes, we are one step closer to having Elon Musk make fox girls along with his cat girls. Oh, no. People should stick to dogs? Oh, I agree, Saga. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I stress, you know, like, in theory, I wouldn't actually, etc. Because, to be fair, though, I'm the same way with creatures like snakes. Even though snakes, you can own a snake quite easily. I'd never have one of them either, but just because I don't think I do very well with one. As much as I love snakes, I would rather have a friend that owns a snake, so I can go see my friend instead. But if I was to, like, own any animal, like, in reality myself, it would definitely be a cat or a dog. I want a dog, man. I really want a dog. Need to have a new house first before we can do that. Get like a husky. No, I'll get a Alsatian. Right, let me just... This is one wrinkly Spino. Look at that neck. That is horrible. But it's interesting though, it's a pretty cool texture. And that will be offset by like a lot of scales and such as well. Let me see. Holy neck, indeed. And I also saw someone mention about owls. I don't know if owls are, I don't think they're domesticated either, but owls are also really cool. Hello, Fire Dino, welcome mate. He's got a barcode for a neck. Oh my god, you're right, he does. Barcode neck, maybe I should make it like black and white. Maybe going overboard with the wrinkles. Hey man, I'm just trying to be like all the other paleo artists. I'm kidding. No, I think I did go a little bit overboard actually. I think I did, but I'm okay with that. Like I said, I'll be adding a lot of detail elsewhere, so I think right now, while it looks very strange, I think by the time I do detail everywhere else, I think it'll start to look a bit more normal. Well, about as normal as this stupid thing can look. Yeah, same Mag, same. In fact, what's an example I can give you guys? Do I have an example on me right now that I can show you? Now, while my one is a lot more defined, so I need to tone down my wrinkles a little bit, like I think the placement's fine, I just need to be a bit lighter, a bit more shallow. If we check out, say, this one by Arvelus, now don't get me wrong, I love Arvelus's work, but you can see here as well, he also has like a very baggy neck. Oh, you can't see that to the chat. Hold on. There you go. Another one as well is Eldon Ardiente. Again, another model I think looks absolutely fantastic, but again, Very wrinkly neck. Oh, that one's more vertical. My one's very horizontal. No. That's the wrong way around. You know what I mean. Gee, doing very well, thank you, my dude. How about yourself? If that's a dinosaur you could have as a pet, which one would you have? You would have the Magiosaurus. There was a small sauropod that's a tiny bit taller than us. That sounds adorable, youngster. A Magiosaurus. Or, no. Magyarosaurus. I'm bad with names. If I could have any dinosaur as a pet, it would probably be a Spino. I know that's really typical, but I love Spinos. I love them so much, I'm willing to torture them like this one here. Now, in all seriousness though, I think either a Spino or a Raptor. I don't really care which kind of raptor, just some variant of like a decently sized raptor, like a Utahraptor. Oh yeah, Quanantes, I completely agree with you. I completely agree in regards to that nostril placement. It makes no sense at all, does it? Like, if I was to add the typical nostrils, I'd have to add them like what? Up here? Or something like that? Maybe up here? But then it's like, what's his trunk doing then? It'd be really weird, wouldn't it? Now, Velociraptor would be tiny. Oh, then again though, you could cuddle a Velociraptor. You know, one like scratches your chest apart, you can still cuddle one. One moment, just having my tea. There we go, excuse me. A mini ankylosaurid. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool, Gee. Yeah, a little mini ankylosaurid, that'd be really cool. And Angel Wolf, you're a pretty kitty queen, I remember you. Welcome. And Teehee, thank you very much. You can cuddle any dino, the question is just how often. True, Peaky Pie, true. And welcome, mate, it's good to see you. Oh yeah, Jenna, I know exactly the one that you're referring to. Right then, let's get back to a bit more then, shall we? And, oh, Jacavas, yeah, I completely agree with you. In regards to raptors, like, even if a raptor is a lot smaller, like, what, turkey-sized, they still have that big murder claw, as you call it. Ah, see, it's like I was saying earlier, man, just dinosaurs are so cool. I do think the dinosaurs are honestly just the coolest. Right, let me just do a bit more like that. It might look a bit messy, but it's kind of meant to be actually. I'm definitely trying to make this messier than I normally would. I don't know about you guys, right? But quite often when I'm drawing, I try to draw like very neatly. I want everything to be like all nice and perfect and, you know, satisfying to look at. I'm intentionally trying to make this one a lot more messy. As I think it would add to it if I make this like a bit messy, a bit lumpy and such here and there. I think it'll look not realistic per se, but I think it'll just add to it more. It kind of feels like I'm drawing a xenomorph. It's a bit like a xenomorph neck, isn't it? Yeah, no, agreed, Juicy. This would not be a very nice one. If you could hybridize several dinosaurs, what would you make? Ooh, well, immediately, if I could hybridize things, immediately, Spinosaurus, Raptor, and Therizinosaurus. After that... after that initial two there, what else would I add? A Carno. Like cresting of a Carno. The agility of a raptor. Supposed agility, obviously. What else? Tyrannosaur. Head. Mouth. Teeth. Nah, actually I prefer Spinosaurus. Speed of a Carno, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Can even make it somewhat aquatic. Mosasaur. Again, throwing realism and, you know, specific scientific facts out the window. The new Indominus Spino. Dude, can you imagine if Jurassic World did an Indominus Spino? I'd be so excited. Oh, that'd be so, so cool. And Stormzilla, this is not for a game, no. This right now, so for the people who are just tuning in still, first of all, this isn't real. Don't you worry. What I'm making right now is entirely satirical. It's just a big joke, what I'm making right now. Saying that, it's just my own joke. Something I'm making for fun, so it's got like no project, no game or anything like that in mind, just for a bit of fun. And a bit of practice. So as much of a silly joke as this might be, I would like to practice as I'm doing right now, you know, like skin, scales, all that kind of stuff as well. Because a creature doesn't have to be like a real animal to practice things like scales. Oh, that's my phone. Give me a second. What's that? Oh, joy! My latest O2 bill is available. Oh, yes, thank you. Let me just go have a look and see how much I'm being charged. Thanks, phone. Stormzilla, I personally don't care about the mating of dinosaurs. Get your mating facts away, please. I don't care about that. And Meg, thank you for giving us up to Jakarvis, and Jakarvis, congratulations. Oh yes, in regards to the whole hybrid idea, Encarnosaur, absolutely. Having a bit of Encarnosaur armor, like thrown in there somewhere, that'd be really, really cool. Right, how am I gonna do? Let's do like a bit of definition. I've got no idea I'm gonna do this. How am I gonna do this then? Like this? Yeah, I don't know why the Spino's so buff. Actually, I do know why the Spino's so buff. There's a reason for this, guys. Right. Let me see if I can. No, I can't find it. Right. Okay. So the reason why this is so buff, right, is because first of all, muscle practice. I was actually trying to do muscles properly. I think I did it a bit too much. But also mainly because number two, the video that this comes from, it's like an actual video I've made before, is that one of the comments I got about how Spinosaurus looked was something like how it had really tiny but really strong back legs. And I got other comments as well saying that they were a tripod. So they walked upright like the really old school T-Rex designs. I can't remember what it was. Another person told me like it walks its knuckles. So in the end, like combining all the really bad advice I've gotten over time, I just turned it into a gorilla. I just turned it into a gorilla, basically. Like, let me show you my reference. There you go. Again, for those who missed it, this concept is just all the bad advice I've gotten over time combined. So I'm just giving it gorilla arms. Because, oh, they gotta be really strong, they gotta be knuckle draggers, and gotta have like webbed feet as well. It just makes no sense, and it's just a great big mixture of crap. Like I said, completely satirical. Having a bit of fun. Juicy, yes, I am aware of Below Zero. In fact, I have a Below Zero playthrough on my gaming channel. So I'm just going to casually throw that out there if anyone may have missed it. My gaming channel right here. Yeah, I've got some Below Zero coming along quite nicely. If you're a patron or a sub or a member, you get the entire playthrough in advance. It's all complete. But yeah, otherwise, I'm really looking forward to it. I think Below Zero is nearly done now, and I'm really looking forward to seeing it finished. Imagine if Spinosaurus was still alive. Oh, I'd love that. I bet you're right. If Spinosaurus is still alive, it would look nothing like anyone else would ever imagine. And Sai, exactly. In fact, if you guys want the full context of this, let me see, let's go to YouTube. Spore Spino. There you go. If you go to YouTube, search Spore Spino, it's this video here. This is the video that this is from. And you can even see in the silhouette, like the old version. So, if you want to see like all the bad comments I've gotten over time, let me just get that for you. Oh, one sec. If I post it here, I should be able to post it to both of you at the same time. There you go. So if you want to see that video, this is where everything came from. It's a great video, it's one of my favourites. Give me 1 second. Okay, good. Ender Dragon. Unfortunately, my laptop charging cord is broken, so the next thing could be showing someone else's computer. Excuse me. Ender Dragon, it's good to know, although I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope that your cord gets fixed or replaced. Hello, Noah Quillen. Welcome, mate. What you thought about... Oh, I can't say his name, but Primal or Land Before Time, I love them both. Yeah, I do love both Primal and Land Before Time, for like 2 entirely different reasons. I thought they were both fantastic. Like a freaking scuffed mutation project in Ark, yep. The tail be do looking kind of thick. Yeah, true. True. It's thick because I was told it had a lot of body mass. Legitimately. One of the comments I've gotten about the spine was that the spine was camel humped. That's why it's so wide and fleshy, is because it's camel humps. Now you're probably asking, Becca, why would a Spino have camel humps? I'm gonna tell you. For the same goddamn reason why it's got a trunk. Who knows? I've got no idea. But I'm gonna poke fun at it. Don't worry, by the way, it's all like actually just good fun. I don't mean to sound bitter. I do just find it all funny. I find it really funny. One day, I would like to do like a proper serious Spinosaurus model. Since, as you can probably tell, it's definitely my favourite dinosaur. I think Spinos are really cool. I would love to like actually do a proper serious one. I'm starting with this one first because I'm actually learning a lot from this. I'm learning a lot of technique, a lot of ideas and such. But I think in general that would be a really, really fun thing to do. And Dimitri. Oh, what was that? You bought it 3... Oh, hold on. Surprise curse for you. You've been able to play it once in a year yesterday. You bought it 3 times. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dimitri, of course, mate. I just hope that you're able to enjoy it. Yeah, man, I hope that it's working out. I hope you can enjoy it. Imagine a glow bug, small dinosaur hybrid. Oh, that'd be really cool. Like a big bioluminescent glowy boy. That'd be really cool. Fun fact, it's also the most aggressive dinosaur of all time because it suffered from constant severe back pains. Hey, like me! That's actually a little bit depressing, never mind. I see, Sai. Right, let's just do that. Get a bit of the old wrinklies all around here as well. Scrap Mechanic? Oh, I've had that game. It's not like a vehicle building game. I'm not really that big into vehicles personally. I'm not very good at them. In fact, I think I've got it on my Steam wishlist. Hold on. Give me a second. Do I have it on my wishlist? I did. I did at one point. I think I've removed it. Well, actually. Coming soon. Damn it. Let me just... Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you very much, Juicy. I do appreciate you like throwing the idea out there. We have that actually. Look up the Neurospino from the Isle. Global. Wait, that glows? I didn't know that. What would you think about making this into a series where you take a dino and make it as realistic as possible? Mag, when you say realistic, do you mean as in, like, quotation realistic or really realistic? Just so I understand what you're referring to. And Guy, yes, Guy, I've had a look at Primal in the end. I did actually have a look at that. It does look really interesting. It's not bloodier than I was expecting. But it does look really cool though, proper survival game. And Ethan, I have not actually, no. I don't know anything about Fairy Tail. Quotation realistic? Oh, Mag. Mate, I've been tempted actually. I've actually been really tempted to do that. To like, you know, like a lot of paleo artists, like kind of make their footprint by doing a certain style. I thought about doing that if I just make my footprint by making sarcastic interpretations. But I think I might also generate a lot of drama if I do that. But I have thought about it. I think that would be really fun. Hello, Toast, welcome. I think my biggest issue, Mag, is I need to think of the ideas. Yeah, if I could just like think of like a variety of ideas, yeah, style, sarcasm, exactly. I would love that personally. Just a big, satirical, sarcastic style. Honestly, like speak like real talk for a moment here. If I were to be able to like nail a satirical style and it would still look believable, I'd be really proud of that. Does that be like a really useful trait in like general like concept design or game design to make like believable monsters? That'd be a good qualification. Scientifically accurate dragon? Oh no. Scientifically accurate dragon. Well, the immediate difficult question would be, is it a wyvern? Is it a dragon? Is it a drake? Is it a basilisk? Is it a worm? Oh god, is it a lung? Where would it end? If you like animating, try animating games for mobile. Sorry, I don't like mobile things. Although no Aquilin, mate, if just because I might not like mobile things, mate, you crack on and you do the best you can at it. Yeah, mate, become Goku! Ascend and become the Goku of Flipperclip. Zycan, no, unfortunately. Spore has pretty much been abandoned. By EA. Not by modders though. Modders are still well and active. I'm a crab. Yes, Blender. I'm a crab. Blender is the best 3D modeling program. It is so good that it's actually comparable to industry standard level things. Blender is a fantastic jack of all trades. You can do a lot of different things in it. It's quite hard to learn, but it's worth learning, and it is completely and utterly free. There is Sculptress. Sculptress and ZBrush Core Mini are two other free programs. They're a lot easier to learn, they're a lot easier to dive into, but Blender is like the top dog. Speaking of which, hey guys, speaking of Blender, I finally learned how to do something in it. Yeah, it only took me like 4 years. I'm not gonna say what, not yet, because I really am a huge noob at it, but I'm finally learned how to do something in Blender, and I'm actually really happy about it. Something useful. Something I've been wanting to do for a long time. For those who don't know, I have a really hard time with Blender. I really struggle with it. So I'm actually really happy. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose. And while I do that, I'll read the chat. Oh, mute. There we go. Also, yeah, Anon. Agreed. There's so many neat people today. Welcome to all the neat people. Do I like cheese? Hell yeah, I like cheese. I like being cheesy. I'm kidding. Oh, Jenna. Oh, Jenna. Best of luck, my friend. I know what you mean. And Lazar, yes, this is going to be rainbow coloured. This will have the Infinity Gauntlet on its spine. And Noah, animate, enjoy yourself, and thank you very much. How about 2 kilograms of it? Nah. That sounds a bit much for me personally, 2 kilograms. I like a bit of cheese in my food. I think one time I've taken like a big bite out of a block. One time. Hello, Rag, good to see you, mate, welcome. How about the Inheritance series, like Saphira, Thorn, or Shuriken? I loved the Inheritance series. Oh, actually. I I'd love to do a sculpt of Saphira. Now, I'd be very scared to, right? Because I've actually made Saphira in Spore, I think 2 times. And if I speak for myself here, I thought that the creation looked really good. I thought it was a really good recreation of her. But it was a good recreation of her from the movies. It turns out people don't really like the movie version of her. They prefer the book version, which is just her face and not the rest of her body, so don't know how she looks. Mag, thank you for giving sub to Rag. Thank you, man, and Rag, congratulations. Did you know Yiki was a dancer which just basically became a wyvern? No. You what, mate? Do you mean a pteranodon? Were you serious about Ark? Yes, I will, Stormzilla. I will be playing Ark again. I will indeed. I was thinking about playing it today, but I decided to do this instead. But I will be doing more Ark. I thought it'd be nice to do like a bit more drawing. And yeah, Lazar, I'm very bad at feet. I am really bad at drawing feet. I will try to fix it up in a moment. Zycon, if I could resurrect any dinosaur, it would definitely be a Spino. Mate, if I could go back in time, right? Of all the possibilities of going back in time, I would go see what a goddamn Spino looks like. And debunk the debate once and for all. I would love to see what they actually look like and just have everyone shut up. Like, it sucks, man. My favourite dinosaur is the one for the drama. Oh, Yiki's the... Wait, hold on, there's a glider with webbed wings? Oh wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. Give me a sec. What is a Yiki actually? Let me go look at that up quickly, because it was mentioned on like a wyvern. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry guys, I completely misunderstood. Oh, I see what you mean now by wyvern, because of the wings. That's really cool actually. Wow, I had no idea. Dude, that's well cool. It actually is a wyvern. Huh. Yeah, con artist, I'm sorry, man. I'm very, very sorry. That's well cool. Thank you for telling me about that. I had no idea. Remember what you said a few streams ago? Imagine going back in time to his spine and you end up being eaten by it. Oh yeah, years later they discover it's skeleton with a human skeleton inside. The best troll ever performed. I think, yeah, Minecraft's actually be really cool. Oh, I've seen Archaeopteryx. I may have butchered that name. Archaeopteryx, I think it's called? You know which one I mean. That'd be a really cool one to see, actually. I'd also like to see a Rex, just because it's a Rex, you know? Rexes are really cool. I'd go back in time to find out what killed them all. I'd probably die in the process, but that'd be cool to know. Well, that's the thing actually, Murphy, is that you never know. The event of killing them may have lasted like millions of years, or thousands, or whatever. Like, it may not have been like a singular event, unless it was a meteor, which I think it probably was, or at least a major portion of it was the meteor. Could have been like a whole mess of different things. You're the most underrated YouTuber I've ever seen. People don't know how much joy you bring to people. Oh, chicken. Well, thank you, mate. That's really sweet. You guys bring me joy. It's wonderful. Let me just... Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you very much. You don't know why you're so obsessed with human ancestor? To be fair, Zycon, human ancestry is fascinating. I mean, right, this might sound a little bit cheesy, right? But what other animal could you think of that evolved to become sentient? I think it's kind of fair, really, to be fascinated by human evolution, because there's nothing else like it. We are to our own knowledge, the only ones. Yeah, there were other ones like Neanderthals and all the other variants, but the point being is that it's still, you know, the primate family. Human, dolphins almost, yeah, like kind of like dolphins. My point being is I think it's reasonable to be fascinated by them. Guy, you're great. Isaki, hello, welcome. Give octopus another 100 years. True, octopus are scary. Mate, they are scary intelligent. Okay, when I say sentient, I mean like, you know, what's a good way of defining sentience? I was gonna say make tools, but primates and a lot of animals do that anyway. What would be a good example? What would be a good definition in English? Okay, you know what? A good definition would be communication. Because apparently I lack it right now, communication. You know what I mean, like constructing like, I don't know, Metal Age. I think that's a decent, you know, breakpoint for intelligence is the Metal Age. Like when you start smelting stuff, you're probably getting there quite nicely. Oh, Isaki, my Hall for Doming day is going fantastic. Thank you very much. Right then. This is so gross and wrinkly, and I'm kind of liking it because of how much I hate it. What would I do if I woke up one day as a dinosaur? Probably squawk. I mean, if we're gonna be honest here, I'd probably just squawk. And after that, have an existential crisis. Hello, Leon, welcome, mate. Octopi would be top tier gamers. They'd be able to press extra buttons while also eating and drinking. True. Man, octopuses are, or sorry, octopi are scary intelligent. They're really cool. Let's see. Let's do that. What if you want to make something big and complex in sport? I can't because there's not enough space. NX, or sorry, ZenX, just use the mod Dark Injection. That's what I use. Spore by itself is grossly limited. Dark Injection will fix the majority of your issues. Alright, let's just blur all that in, make that all nice and smooth. We're gonna have a Splatoon future where we go extinct with sentient cephalopods. I don't mind that. Well, I mean, I'd be like long dead before then. It'd be really cool though, sentient cephalopods. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Animals are so cool. I just think they're fascinating. Whether it's like the survival mechanics or the intelligence or the evolution, I think just animals in general are so cool. Please write what cheats in chat. I can't. Oh my god, Xanax, stop the capital letters. I hate it when people go full caps. Let me just get you a link. Let me see. Devo Online, Dark Injection. And let me just go the next. There you go, mate. Right then, anyway. Yes, I have read Wings of Fire. Wings of Fire is extremely cool, I like it. And Stormzilla, have a wonderful night. I'll see you later. Rag, I did indeed may have added some osteoderms now. Your favourite animal types are reptiles? It's funny, right? My favourite animal types has always been reptiles, but lately I'm kind of moving more towards birds. And not because of dinosaurs, just in general. I've started to like really appreciate birds a lot more recently. Especially corvids. Is it corvids? Crows and ravens and such? I think they're corvids. Yeah, I've been starting to find them to be extremely cool. In before birds are reptiles. I mean, technically, yeah, that's why I tried to specify, like, I'm not saying birds because of reptiles or because of dinosaurs, just birds, like, as a existing independent family right now. I think that they are really, really cool. Birds are to reptiles what Australians are to Brits. Yeah, I can see that. You love house cats? Oh yes. Oh no, mate, Isaki, I get that entirely. House cats, I mean, there's a reason why you get crazy cat people. House cats are awesome. What's your favourite book and who's your favourite character? For me, my favourite characters in Wings of Fire were Darkstalker, Deathbringer, Kibbley. Who else? Glory hands down. And my favourite book? Ooh, favourite book. Oh, that is a good question. I'm not sure my favourite book was. Honestly, I just enjoyed the entire, saga. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think my favourite book in Wings of Fire would probably have to be the Darkstalker book, which I know is a bit cheesy. Yeah, I know the names are really edgy, aren't they? The names are terribly edgy. But the characters are actually really cool. Mate, big shocker. The names Darkstalker and Deathbringer, they actually have personalities. I know it's shocking with those names, but they have some legit personalities. I love how sassy Deathbringer is. Bongwater, what a name. Yeah, we're talking a bit about Wings of Fire and a lot about dinosaurs and birds and the natural world. I love it. JT, yes I do. Birds are just dinosaurs who have become bitter towards mammals. That's quite relatable, isn't it? Right, let me just do that. Give me a sec, got another message on Discord. There we go. I wouldn't like characters of being like, it's peaceful, I don't like peace. Oh yeah, no, Isaki. To be fair, for like people who are curious and don't know about Wings of Fire, with a really edgy name like Darkstalker, what I loved about his character was that he's very much a character that's about perspective. He's not really an evil character, like he doesn't do things because meh, I'm evil, meh. It's not like that at all. It's very much a, like, the end justifies the means kind of character. He does a lot of good things, like good intentions, but as they say, the road to hell is paved in good intentions, and that is Darkstalker. And that's why he's my favourite character, because he's actually, when you actually read the book and read his perspective, it's really cool, it really works. A lot more than I was expecting. I mean, not gonna lie guys, when I avoid fandom things, I do not like fandoms at all. So, when I first started reading Wings of Fire, I kind of assumed it'd be like a bit childish. I was so wrong. So happy to be wrong. It was not childish by the slightest. Meg, thank you for giving the sub to Sly. Meg, still at it, dude, and Sly, congratulations. Meg! Bruh! What are you doing? How much have we got for the model? Oh, loads. Got loads and loads left for the model. His mum knew what was going to happen when she named her kid Evil Creep. Well, that's the thing though. Wasn't that normal in Nightwing Life, where they had like these really edgy names? Sai, Mag giving you a subscription just means that on Twitch, you're now exempt from ads in theory. You are immune to slow mode, although I never do that. On Discord, it means that you have access to all my videos in advance. You have access to the ARC sub-server. Just a couple little different perks here and there. Or, it just means you have a cool badge in your name. Oh, hydrate. It's a very good idea, Guy. Thank you. Oh, good water. I nearly said cup of tea. No, good water. Right, excuse me. Now then. Yeah, like Mag said, the sub doesn't have to mean anything if you don't want it to. Like, you can also just ignore it. Give me a second. Okay. The stream is sponsored by water. Hey man, water's pretty good. Okay, I'm just thinking. I'm going back and forth here. I'm just trying to think what else I want to do here. I'm not very good at like making things wrinkly. Or like more like, let me be a bit more serious. I'm not very used to like adding this much definition. I normally add a lot of detail, but not definition. So I'm just thinking, how much further do I want to go with this? I could probably make this all just like a little bit looser. Like that. So I would imagine the end of the tail being like a bit more, not you know, loose or flexible, but like a bit more, supple might be the word. Just make Ignore from Fairy Tail. I still have to watch Fairy Tail. I've heard so many people recommend Fairy Tail. I've still not seen anything about it. And Sly, thank you very much. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Let's just blur all that in. Jakarvis, you must hydrate. And Bozidar Kekik, thank you very much. And Bogwater, thank you also. Thank you both of you. Fairy Tail is really bad. Is it actually? Huh. That's kind of surprising because I've had a lot of people tell me I should watch it. It's kind of interesting to hear, actually. Ah, con artiste. True, mate. True. Chuck it in a washer and away we go. No, it's not. A Fairy Tale is awesome. Okay. Alright, as long as people don't get into an argument, alright? No arguing, no arguing. Alright, opinions are subjective. I would be willing to give it a go, though. I would definitely be willing to, like, at least give the show a go. Not really the biggest anime fan, but I won't shoot it down either. You've never drunk water in your life? Bruh. This is all I really have to say about that, bruh. It's kind of a kids show. Ah, that's a very good description. I see. I've never seen it. Some told me I should be glad, others said I should watch it, while pointing a gun to my head is one of these situations. Oh, so it's polarizing. It's very hand-holding and bashes the view over the head the same information. Oh, I hate that. Oh, right, okay then. Yeah, I'll still give it a go. I'll still definitely give it a go then, or at least, you know, watch the first episode. But if it's like one of those kind of polarizing things for Weeblets, right. Fair enough. You guys are definitely painting a picture for me here. It's alright, it had a lot of interesting powers and moments in the story, but it's a very power or friendship type show. Well, actually, I don't mind that. I mean, I like My Little Pony, so I can't really argue. I can't really, you know, I've got nothing to say in regards to like power or friendship. I do find power or friendship type of tropes to be quite cringe, but then I also like My Little Pony, so I'm a complete hypocrite. Mag is dead? No, Mag, stop dying! Mag, you're not allowed to be dead. Stop. Let me see. Do that. There's one. Ridged tail. It's not terrible with it. I tried it and could at least make it through to season 1, but you couldn't bring myself to finish it. It's entirely fair. And Dracarys, yes, actually. The only reason I started watching My Little Pony is because I had a friend who was like really into it, and he insisted I watch some of it. Now, the pilot episode of My Little Pony just was really cringe. But I tried the next couple of episodes and I just ended up getting into it. But the pilot episodes are so, they are really cringy. Yeah, shit. It's true, yeah, if it's subtle it's not cringy, but in the first episode of My Little Pony, it is not subtle at all. But again, I say this as someone who loves the show. I do actually really like it. I didn't think I would, but I do. By the power of this yellow one Uno card, it is now the amount of... Okay then, that's weird. Anyway. Let me just blur all that in as well. All of that. Hello, Snack. Welcome, mate. Right, let's just start to phase these out a little bit. So it gets fewer and further in between. And I do just want to have a bit of definition, just a little bit of definition. Oh, whoops. Here. Oh, a bit more than that actually. What I want is like a big line of muscle here. No, there. How am I going to do this? Drawing lines is really hard. Oh. No. Ooh, that's a bit more like it. Just really subtle. Give me a sec as I nitpick. Okay, I quite like that. I'd love to get a ZBrush, but I'd have to choose between that or ever having money again. Well, Dracarys, there is the subscription model now. In fact, let me go have a quick little look here. If people wanted to get a ZBrush, I would recommend Core, ZBrush Core, which is a lot cheaper to own. It's $150 to own a permanent license. Or, if I go to Pixologic here, give me 1 second. Get ZBrush, buy it. No, buy Core. Yeah, here you go then. I would only ever recommend Core to people unless you are really, really serious, because Core it's got like 90% of what you actually want in modelling. And as you can see here, it's $10 a month. Or, if you want it permanently, it's $180. Now, $180 is a lot, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of money. But it beats, you know, the full version. But $10 a month, I think is quite reasonable. Oh, Dracarys, I see what you mean. Well, just know that you got like a nice, cheaper option. Which, in my opinion, is really, really worth it. 1 sec, having some water. I'm gonna have a stretch. Oh, let me just move that so you can see it properly. Just gonna have a bit of a stretch. Give me 1 moment, guys. Hey, we've received 1,000 messages via Restream chat. Ooh, thank you for the achievement, Restream. I didn't know what achievement farming today. Oh, 1 sec, it's just having a stretch. Yeah, Vuthercrawl. I completely agree. Like I said, I do think Core is really, really worth it. Yes, there is more you could do with the full version, but it's also $1,000. So, Core is so worth the money, so worth the budget. It's expensive, yes, but it's really decent. Godzilla, I'm doing very well, thank you, my dude. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? My favourite animal in Subnautica? Ooh. My favourite animal in Subnautica? That is a good question. I want to say Ghost, maybe Reaper. I think the Ice Worm in Below Zero is the best, like one of the best designed ones in terms of scaring you. But I think, yeah, Reaper and Ghost of Life is probably my favourites. Right. Super Pig, yes. In regards to ZBrush, there is 2 free versions. The first free version is ZBrush Core Mini. That's like a permanent, free little tiny program. It's quite nice to jump into 3D with. And the other free version is a 45-day free trial for the full version of ZBrush. 45 days. Which is pretty damn decent. The only downside is that the program is so complicated that 45 days might not really be enough to like fully utilize it, but it still gives you like plenty of time. Yes, Vuthakral, I agree. I would love to use Maya. Because Maya is so ungodly expensive, I've not even bothered to look at anything about it. Like, it doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned, because I'll never be able to afford it, so what's the point of me looking up videos for it, if you get what I'm saying. There's also ZBrush Mini. Yeah, exactly, Rag. That one too. And yeah, exactly, Blender's like overtaking, aren't they? Did you guys know, in referring to Blender, did you know that Pixelogic, which are the makers of ZBrush, what I'm using now, if they have an artist on their live streams on Twitch, the artist is not allowed to ever mention Blender. They're actually not allowed to talk about Blender during a ZBrush livestream. That's how big of a threat Blender is to the industry, because it's so good and it's free. I've gotten into the Arc Dev Kit again. You're making a mod right now that adds sculpture as variants of existing creatures. Ooh, Dracarthus, that sounds amazing. And yeah, that's actually a thing. I heard about that from one of their streamers, one streamer called Ashley Adams. She's a fantastic 3D modeler and a professional. I watch her personal streams, and she mentioned it during one of her personal streams. Right, let me, what am I doing then? What am I actually doing with this? Let's do a bit more around the hump. In fact, no. Before I do any more of that, give me 1 second. Let me just delete that footage quickly. Let me grab a reference for what's a big fat creature? A camel. Let's look at camel humps. Let's look at how they actually look. Oh, they have no definition. Never mind. I'm trying to think about how I want to do like this whole back area here. I think the way it is now might just be enough, to be honest. Yeah, Vuthakral agreed. Hey, someday I'll be using a dev kit as well. Rip another 250 gigabytes. Colored gems. Maybe. Maybe colored gems? You need to get back to Blender? Do it! It's so rich and good, and it's something I need to use more. Like, it's funny how much I say that people should use Blender and I haven't even used it myself. Well, actually, I lie. I've been using it recently. Finally. This entire area here just does not look right at all. What if I did this? Oh, that's the wrong thing. What if I did this? Hold on. Let me just do like that. That looks... I kind of like that, actually. It's a little bit weird. But honestly, I kind of like that. Because I do want all of this back here to be really flabby. This is the intention here, so I kind of like the way that all flows together. Again, intentionally weird. Welcome back, Rudy. Are you excited for Christmas? No. I don't really celebrate Christmas much anymore, but I'm excited to see everyone else get excited for it, if that makes sense. like watching other people celebrate it. That makes me really happy. Actually, no, I am excited because Kev said's got a really big surprise, and I don't know what that surprise is. He's been hyping up like crazy, and I'm scared. I'm excited, scared. How about you guys? Any of you looking forward to the holidays? Whether it be Christmas or Thanksgiving or anything else? Oh, let me just... There we go. Low-key, Ark is a game I want to like, but I just know too much about it and its parent company to like it. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair, actually. That's entirely fair. That's fair, sorry. You're not looking forward to it. Oh, fair enough, then. And Sly, have a wonderful day, mate, and thank you very much. And Catman, welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? What if I did this, actually? Something like that. Now, like I said earlier, while this is looking very wrinkly right now, this is going to have like a lot of scales. So I will be doing lots of scales, lots of colours and textures and such to this. So what looks really probably weird right now should look normalised later. Should, keyword. The first time doing anything like this. You don't like your family too much, so no. Relatable. Well, I love my family, but it's because of extended family was why I don't like Christmas anymore. I completely relate to that, Isaac. I do still hope they have a good time anyway. I'm sure I've been asked this already, but what's your favourite dinosaur? Super big. It is Spinosaurus, thank you very much. Give the spine the fatty texture, not the tail. I don't know what a fatty texture actually is. Like, I'm not sure, like, how I'd create a fatty texture. Like, I physically cannot imagine it. I do like the Therizinosaurus. I do agree with that. And Lazar, fair point. Fair point, I've just seen that now. Let's see then. Make it plump? Ah, so basically not do any definition at all then. I reckon. Like a leopard gecko. Oh, wait, 1 second. Leopard gecko. Like their tail. Oh yeah, their tails like big and ridged, aren't they? They got like freaky ridged tails. But I think it kind of is already a bit plump now. Like if you look at it from this angle, it's quite, you can see how it drags downwards, it looks very heavy. The alternative would be to just like bring it out. Which, actually, that's... Ooh, that kind of fits it. Very subtle. Oh, I like that actually. Great, now it's even more of a fatty. Yeah, Iggy, I look forward to the Secret Santa as well. Scalafire, right, I see then. What if I were... The thing is though, right, is that... I have been thinking about doing this kind of texture, but I feel like that just copies the spines. I'm not sure if I really like that. I don't really like that at all, to be honest. I think I'll look fine like this and just really dull down all of the wrinkles here. There you go. I think that might look okay the way it is. But again, texture's going to do a lot here. When I add textures to it, it should make a big difference. Con artiste is intentionally exaggerated. And also there actually has been some paleo art that does have the tail like that. And Rag. Oh, I'm glad, Rag. Right, guys. As much as I appreciate all the advice, big reminder, this is not real. Okay? It's a big, big reminder, this is not real. So while I appreciate the suggestions like the tail's the wrong shape, the spine is wrong, that's intended. This is entirely satirical, it's fake, it's exaggerated, it's stupid. Alright? Trust me, when you see the colours, the big rainbow crap on its spine, it's gonna look even more silly. No, I'm not colouring it in pink colours. Yeah, I know Scompies, but a lot of people get very protective over paleo art. So I'm just reaffirming, just reminding everyone this is not real at all. Give it a 6-pack. Oh god. You know, I nearly had one at one point. Yeah, exactly, it's for funsies. It's definitely for funsies. I mean, look, if it was meant to be realistic, it wouldn't have a stupid trunk. Just remember, when you think about anything being unrealistic, just look at the face. Remember it's beautiful. Let me get like a nice big old close-up for you. Remember this beautiful face. Yeah. A Dewclaw. Do I not already have one? Oh, I thought I did actually. A Dewclaw. Oh, that's tempting. Yeah, if I want to trigger people even more, that is tempting. Wait, let me just purge that recording. Kev! No, Kev! Well, if you had feathers, I can't do realistic feathers. That's actually a good idea, but I can't actually do that. Well, no, I'm wrong. I did think about that. I was tempted, give me a moment here. I was tempted to give it, like, feathers, kind of like a Megalosaurian arc. Give me a second, kind of like this. Because that would have been, like, the ultimate trigger. So how it's got, like, a little bit of, just like a little bit of coating around the back. Well, not really the back, is it? Around the hip, base of the tail, back around the neck. That just would have been, like, top tier trigger. But I don't know how I'd actually do that. Oh, actually. So I can't do feathers, but I can do fur that'd basically look like feathers, if that makes sense. It'd be like a bit fluffy, a bit hairy. It'd be stupid. The swole lad is swole. Hey Kev. Furry Spinos. Oh god, when you put it that way, that's terrible. Bongwater, have fun mate, I'll see you later. And Scalifire, I appreciate that, thank you. Can you give it a snake friend? No, but that actually sounds adorable. Hold on. Let's give it a snake friend. Let's just, that's the old version. Oh, lag. So I can't give it snake friend immediately because that'll take ages. So what I can do instead is give it snake friend here. Let's make snake friend red. Oh, wait, one sec. There you go. This might be a little bit over the top. There you go. Now it has a little snake friend. Does that count? Is that what you wanted? Little adorable friends. The trunk door. What is happening? W Sony, welcome mate. Good question. Jenna, welcome back. Right, let's look at another reference then for the Spino. Let's get like another variant of wrinkles. Right then, so for this one, let me just... So I think we're about almost done with the overall features, and then I can start doing scales after that. Admittedly, I'm kind of procrastinating scales a little bit because that's going to be so nitpicky. There's no fast way of doing scales, they just take time. It's a labour of love. Nicole, no worries mate, a lot of people think I'm a guy. No worries at all, it's a common mistake. I like how you put enough of it to fix the neck clipping, but apparently it wasn't fast about clipping your eyes. And Moon. Alright, Moon. Noted. Let me just do this. Bit more of a wrinkle there. And that's really about all I want here, to be honest. Nothing really too much. Welcome back, Gee. And let me see. How do I want to do this bit here? I can kind of like just merge it together a little bit, couldn't I? Thank you, Chicken. Glad you're liking the music. The music is from the Pretzel Rocks playlist, if people want to have their own version. Or, you know, like your own thing. It's a free playlist, it's really nice. Moon, sure, I guess. I can't tell if that's a wrinkle or a massive vein. That's awful. I remember when you made your announcement video when you said that you were going to be making ARC videos and everyone was like, you're a girl. Yeah, I remember that too. It's okay though, like I'm honestly so used to it. Because I've always hated my own voice. So because I've always hated my own voice, I was quite prepared for other people to not like it as well. So honestly, it worked out quite nicely. I don't know, a lot of people don't mind my voice anymore, which I'm quite glad about, to be honest. But, yeah, it's definitely got me prepared. Like, prepared for the worst. And Jakarvis, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Good morning, Vinush. Welcome, mate. Right. Let's do a little bit around here. As these all just look kind of weirdly toned and it's freaky. So like I said earlier, one major reason for doing like this great big troll is that I'm actually learning a lot from this. Like all these wrinkles here, as weird and over the top as it is, I'm actually learning a lot from this. This is very valuable practice. So I'm really quite happy to be doing this. As I say, practice makes perfect. And I do like a bit of practice experimenting, always. Hello, Arian. Welcome, mate. Nice to have you here. Make it epic. I'll try, Dracarvis. I hope it'll become epic by the end of it. Indeed, yes, mate, do it. Practice is good. You see, guys, if you make a concept that is done by default, can you really go wrong? Like, that's what's great about this, right? Is the fact that this isn't like a real thing, meaning, oh, well, that means that I can really go crazy with the concept. I can do whatever I want with it, just as long as I do it right, if that makes sense. Let me see. Does I have Dynamash active? Oh. I do. Oh, that makes life so much easier. Perfect. And in regards to the whole, you know, this not being real, meaning I can go crazy with it, that's why I like doing dragons, excuse me. That's actually the big reason as to why I like drawing dragons, is because since they're not a real creature, you can really, like, take whatever liberties you want. You can learn a lot from that. For example, do you want your dragon to have a crocodile head? Do it, and you can learn how to do a crocodile head in the process. Do you want your dragon to have, I don't know, cat paws? Sure, give it a go. Learn how to do cat paws in the process. Learn how to transition scales and fur. Obviously, it sounds a little bit daft, but the point being is that just the general process really allows you to learn a lot from it. And that's why I've always enjoyed doing mythical creatures, is because I learn a lot from the freedom that making mythical creatures gives me. You need to give it henchman wings. Make this entire thing just hench. Oh, Oh, con artiste, I missed what you said. Give me 1 second. I used to believe I actually owned a Spinosaurus tooth. Sadly, I found it years later. It was just a tooth from a 5-foot saber-toothed fish. Ooh, that's a bit of a shame, artiste, but at the same time, though, like, from a saber-toothed fish is still pretty cool, in my opinion. Don't stress about the imperfections. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly, Scalfire, I agree with that. One search, catch up with the chat. My nickname could be Savitar. I kind of like my nickname just being Dark Edge. Or Becca for that matter, I prefer Becca. It's so quiet right now that I can hear the crickets outside your window breathing. Nice bit of a natural ASMR for you there, Jicken. Oh, Dracavas, I agree, yes. Ovilus is fantastic, and I learned a lot from looking at his artworks. That's what I want to do, is more like believable creatures like he does. Will have disco balls for eyes. No, although I'm kind of tempted now, actually. Disco balls for eyes. Lazar. 8 fingers. It's got 4 on the front hands and 4 on the back. The reason why it's got 4 digits instead of 3 is because at one point in, like, over the course of time, I've gotten a comment saying that they were tetradactyls, I think? Tetradites? Which meant they had 4 fingers. Which was stupid. And that's why I've added it here. So, it's just another example of bad advice, and that's why it has 4 fingers. Goat eyes. You know what? I actually do need to draw more herbivores and draw more things with goat eyes. Tetradactyl? That's what it is, thank you. Like, that's the thing, right? Goat eyes are really, really freaky. But there's a reason why their eyes are like that, and I really need to do that more in my drawings. On that same note, I've been working away from doing cat's eyes, splits all the time. I've been trying to do that a bit less and have more round irises. Again, little things here and there that make things a little bit more believable. For those who didn't know this, I heard about this quite a while ago actually. I think it was from maybe like Zafrank? I think it was a Frank video, maybe it was something else. The reason why the slit eyes are a thing, you'll find slit eyes occur more often in ambush predators like cats or predators that are very low down on the ground, because the slits are there so that they can focus on a more vertical perspective. Because if you think, right, if you're a cat, you're prowling in the grass, you've got all these tall vertical strands of grass blocking your vision. That's why you got the slit eyes, so that they can really focus it in that perspective, and they can see things and focus on things past all the vertical grass. I might be butchering it, but that's the way I remember it. Same logic for goat eyes. Goat eyes are horizontally skewed, so that they've got like a greater horizontal vision. So they can't really focus on anything, they can just see a lot horizontally, as well as it, you know, being spaced out. Like, we all know that herbivores have eyes on the side of their heads. It's also their opposites are so, like, freaky and horizontal. Exactly, Scalfire, that's why big cats have round pupils, because big cats, like lions for example, I don't think they're ambush predators, or at least they're not, you know, like prowling under the grass predators. They just, you know, come out and come at you. So they just need, like, proper focused eyesight like we have. Again, I might be butchering a bit of this, but that's the way I remember it, and I thought it was fascinating because I realised every time I draw a dragon and I give it slit eyes, that's horribly wrong. Because a dragon's not an ambush grass predator, is it? I thought it was fascinating, and that's the kind of stuff I want to learn about. That's the kind of like little things that'll make my art a lot better. It's just a little accuracies like that. Not the end of the world, but just something like, you know, giving an animal more intelligent looking eyes, because then it can actually see better, as opposed to, oh yeah, cat's eyes, slits, every time. Yeah, like I said, I find it fascinating. I really do. Exactly, Jakarvis. And for Leon, here you go, mate. There is no reference, I'm making it up as I go along. And Moon, yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that for Rex. To be fair, I think technically all predators are scavengers in a way, because not in the sense that they're scavengers that they are scavenging, but I think all predators are opportunistic. If you're a predator and you see a free meal sitting on the ground, you know, you'd be silly not to get it. I'm kind of late and never been around, but what is a free sculpture program you'd recommend? Snake Queen, no worries at all for asking questions, mate, that's absolutely fine. A free 3D sculpting program I'd recommend is Blender. Blender, hands down. It's a bit hard to learn, but as soon as you get the hang of it, it's fantastic. And I'd really, really recommend it. Do I like olive? I don't think I've actually ever had olive. Bit hesitant to try it though. Ugh, I hate hands. I hate hands and feet. I do not want to draw hands and feet, but I'm gonna have to in a moment. I'm like procrastinating it for as long as I can. Do one of you guys want to draw the hands and feet for me? He's like, I really, really hate doing hands and feet. They're just so awkward. What's your opinion on pickles? I've never really had them either. The giant mammoths were still around when the freaking pyramids were being built. Yes, it's weird, isn't it? And Godzilla Super, thank you very much. Yeah, mate, the fact that mammoths were still around when the pyramids were being built is such a trippy concept, isn't it? It's so weird. Really, really cool though. And does he actually Jakarvis? I wish I liked drawing him. There we go. It's a bit more. Isaac, why do you keep on posting now? What's your question? Like, what about it? Do I support it? Yes, of course I do. What does this hair say about not having had pickles? I'm not very adventurous with food, I'm afraid. Yeah, no, I'm not very adventurous when it comes to food. There's a lot of things I haven't tried. Is there any Spinosaurus relatives still alive? Not to my knowledge. Then again, I'm not very knowledgeable in the first place. Yeah, I thought that was the case of olives. I thought it was something that was an acquired taste. What dinosaur would you like to eat if it still existed? You'd eat a T-Rex? I'd probably eat a Velociraptor. I can imagine Velociraptors tasting a lot like chicken. Or mayonnaise. Don't really like it. Honestly. I've had mayonnaise in a few different meals and I just find it a bit like, yeah. Bit of like an unexpected clash for me. But again though, because I'm not much of a adventurous eater, I also get very nervous whenever I eat new things. So a lot of like the things I may dislike could just be because I'm not used to it. I'm very fussy with food. Hey man, chicken! I don't know about you man, but I love the taste of chicken. Chicken is fantastic. They'd be like cow, chicken, and pig at the same time? Yeah, probably. Right. I think... Actually, no. Got a bit more left. Yeah, us Brits are kind of boring with our food, aren't we? I mean, it's the thing, right? The meme is that British people are really boring with their food, and yet when I try like anything American, it's so rich. Like it's sickishly. Oh, what's the word? Sickeningly rich. A lot of other food. Like, I don't know if we are boring. Maybe we just are, but I'm quite happy not having a gajillion calories in my meals. What's that? Deep fried Mars bar? Happy to have never tried it. A turducken? I've never heard of that. You should also make the Dark Young from the Overlord anime. I've got no idea what that is. Master Dallas, welcome, mate. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not doing a six-pack. I'm just doing more flesh. No six-packs here this time. Although I am tempted, but I'm not going to. The thing is, though, right? A lot of the jokes about, you know, whether or not they should have a six-pack. Have you guys seen kangaroos? Like, dude, if you think this is swole, go Google kangaroos. They are terrifying. And gorillas for that matter, but kangaroos in particular, they are scary. Moon, I am British. I primarily say Z, but I do say Z in a lot of context, like Dragon Ball Z, ZBrush, but I normally say Z. What do you call a chicken that likes ska music? What do you call that, Isaac? Yeah, gorillas, mate, they are swole. They're scary, dude. Gorillas and kangaroos. But hey, the thing is though, right, is that with how scary and swole they are, they make great references. They do make really good references. So I don't know about you guys, whenever, like, it's something I want to do like a muscle group, right? I have a bit of a hard time referring to human anatomy for an animal because it's all like a bit skewed. I know like the muscle groups are like in the same location, but it's still just a bit weird. Whereas, using something like a gorilla or a kangaroo, I have a much easier time referencing. Because it's, you know, more animalistic. It just feels like a bit more normal to me. Yeah, true, Myrtle, true. Hello, Marja. Welcome, mate. Right. Jakarta's, I can see that, to be honest. You could let a check in. Let me see then. For the mouth, so for all around here, there's not much I can do here, is there, to be honest? I'm getting to that point now where I'm going to start increasing the subdivision. Which is increasing the resolution so that the polygons are smaller. I'm definitely reaching that point quite soon. Let me see. I do want that there just to be a bit more defined, maybe that line there. There we go, perfect. You got a tapir mouth? It does exactly. My opinion on vor, disgusting. Yeah, I don't like fetish stuff. Please don't talk about vor. Or fetishes in general, to be honest. I like my chat being clean. How about a Tyrannosaurus? I don't even know how to say that. The way you made the trunk is kind of cool, though. I'm glad. Yeah, it was actually based on a tapir. Well, it was like loosely based on a tapir. I wanted the trunk to be like a little bit of his own thing. That way it doesn't just look like, you know, slapped on like another creature onto it. It's still, you know, like recognizable. Right then. Hello, Michael Cade. Welcome back, mate. Spider looks high as hell when viewed from the side like it was a second ago. Good. Good. And Jakarta, thank you. I really am glad that you guys think this is cool. Considering how this is like such a stupid looking creature, I'm glad that a lot of you think it looks cool. It means I'm going like in the right direction with this, which I'm very happy about. Like, I want it to look satirical, but I do want it to look, you know, a bit believable as well. I'm not giving it a 6-pack, I'm sorry, but I don't think a 6-pack would match it. I think I've been taking it a bit too far. Spino, more like Hino. Dallas, this is my own. Hey, speaking of commissions, I am currently free. Just a little casual sell out there for you guys. If you want a commission, I am currently available right now. I have one to do, but I'm awaiting payment for it before I get started on it. It looks like it ran into a wall full force and got permanently deformed. Good. Good. How did you make this? Honestly, the same kind of techniques you see me doing now, just lots of sculpting, going over lines, defining them, merging everything together. I sketch a lot in the way that I draw. Oh, Mag! No! Mag. Oh, I can't see your question. Give me a second. Wait. Oh, you made that song? Mag, you're a musician! Bruh! Sussin, I don't know what video you're referring to, but interesting. Let's see. Oh, I see. Alright, thank you for not posting it, Sussin. In regards to commissions, my prices vary quite a lot. My cheapest commission is £15. There you go. I'll give you guys a link there. That is my entire list of commission prices. Like I said, it varies quite a bit. Mag, hog on a musician, bruh. There we go. In fact, let me see. Just to give you like all an example, in case you're a mobile and can't have a look. These are my examples. I got a lot of examples. With this one probably being my biggest one so far. This one I'm really quite proud of. And this one as well. Another really big one. These two are about on the same level as this. At least this is going to be on the same level, I should say. This one's obviously not done yet. It's also in... I'd rather not, to be honest. Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I really want to watch that. I don't really like weird things like that, to be honest. I used to binge a lot of weird things when I was younger, like watching like a lot of surreal videos and such. And now that I'm older, I've just completely gone off of all of it. I'm very boring nowadays. Honestly, I'm very, very boring nowadays. Sotin, thank you for asking first, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've become a boomer. I really have done. Hey Rudy, if you'll pay for it, I will draw that for you. Oh, Mag! What did you- oh god, there goes my pen. Mag, magnanimous magnum. Sorry, May, I'm sorry I've been missing your question. Let me see. Okay, there you go. You have a question. Would you rather have psychic powers, become a cyborg, become genetically enhanced superhuman, or be as you are? Oh, Meg, that's a good question. Give me a sec, I'm just gonna pose that, make it pretty for you all. Would I rather have psychic powers, become a cyborg, become genetically enhanced superhuman, or just be as you are? See, I like what I do now. So I'd say superhuman, but then would I change what I do if I became superhuman? I don't know, that's the thing. I think psychic powers would probably make me paranoid. Unless you got telekinesis, that'd be really good. If I could like lift things with my mind, that'd be awesome. Telekinesis would be awesome. Telepathy, I think would make me really paranoid. Cyborg, nah, not for me. I don't know actually, that's a pretty good question. What about you guys? What would you like? What would you choose to be superhuman, cyborg, psychic, or ordinary? Just use superhuman for mundane matters. That'd be ideal. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually, being superhuman would make it so much easier to bring things upstairs. Like, we live on top of a shop, so if we want to bring anything heavy, we have to like bring heavy things up like this really narrow stairway that we have. So being superhuman would make that so much easier. Oh, the Thrackle, actually that's true. Superhuman, you'd be able to cook pasta in 1 minute faster. Mate, pog. Does making this make you ever tired? Yeah, if I get tired, I should take a break. Like, as much as I love drawing, doing anything for too long can make you quite tired. If you mean bored, then no. No, I really enjoy drawing. Hello, Dragon Girl, welcome. Pass your time between genetic, superhuman, or psychic. Yeah, it's a bit hard call, really, isn't it? Because I can see a lot of pros and cons. The thing about being psychic, right, is that if I was psychic and I can view other people's minds, how would you ever stop yourself from doing it? Because if you can, like, if you're like a constant mind reader and you can hear everything people say, I don't know about you guys, that would make me so insecure. I'd have to like, I'd be so paranoid, I'd have to like keep on reading further minds, like to see if anything's wrong or whatever. I'd also be very nosy, because it's like a rabbit hole, isn't it? You just keep on going further and further, because at first you might be thinking, oh, if I know what's wrong, I can make them feel better. But then it would just escalate. Oh, you know what? Superhuman if it's memory based. Yes, if I can improve my memory, I would choose superhuman instantly. I hate my memory, it is so bad. True, yeah, if you're cyberpunk, you can always get upgraded. That's true, actually, that's true. And Jakarvus, I can relate to that, actually. Also, what were some of you guys saying earlier, actually, about the whole boring thing? Give me a second, I got, like, carried away. I'm literally making history of this incredibly accurate Spino, I appreciate that. And thank you guys. By the way, yes, this will have scars on it. I'm not sure how just yet, but this will have some scars. Not anything gruesome though, it'll just be like, you know, a aged predator kind of thing. Please call him Larry. Larry, I quite like that actually. I saw someone say that the face looked really cartoonish. That's kind of intended. If you have psychic powers, you might stop caring about what other people think. Maybe. Like I said, it's a really hard call actually, because I don't know, like, can't really set the limits, can you? Try your hardest, but after a while it'll just get a bit too much. Like, it'll become normal. That's the thing, right? That's what I think. Like with psychic powers, even if you set yourself like goals and limitations, after a while, everything that you know will become normal. So then it'll become a case of like, oh, maybe I could do a little bit more. Maybe I could do a little bit more. Oh, there's no harm in this. And you see how like kind of spirals? At least that's the way I look at it. I feel like that's how it would go down. Phil Thrackle, imagine that. These options are meant to be customizable, but not OP. In that case, Mag, if I could take superhuman to improve my memory, that'll be my my choice, hands down. Shapeshifting. Shapeshifting would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, actually. It'd be just for fun, but that'd be really, really fun. Oh, turn to a griffin. And just, like, kill everyone. I'm kidding. I've made the mouth here bumpy, just to make it a bit more gross. Just so you're aware. Well, if you could talk to animals, that'd be interesting. You have a great memory and also terrible memory at the same time. What someone said a couple of years ago, yep, last Thursday, no idea. Relatable, Spartan. There's a guy in anime I've watched that couldn't turn off his mind reading and went insane because of it. In Wings of Fire, they play a lot with the idea of mind reading. And it's made one of the characters, not Clearsight, Moonwatcher, she went a bit crazy with it. A bit. You know, obviously, you know, it worked out in the end. True, Saga. I can ask Oliver why it bothers me so much during streams. You're right. I can learn the mystery that is cat. Oh, Master Dallas, that'd be terrifying. Actually, Master Dallas, saying that, that's a bit of a funny and kind of scary thing about memory, is that we assume our memory is always correct, right? But our memories are just what, you know, our brain happens to remember, and who's to say that that memory might not change over time? Have you ever had a memory that you've had with someone else, like an experience, and you'll recall that experience, but they'll say, actually, no, it went like this? It kind of makes you wonder, like, how many of your memories are actually, you know, real and exactly as you remember them? Bean Memento, what are you confused about? I'm drawing, we're chatting. It's basically what's going on so far. Scalfire, what's the matter? I see you say about the whisker, but I don't want to add a whisker to this. Twitch signed me off, so you have a new account, you're not subbed there. Oh, cool. Wait, why? Michael, why can't you just log on to your account? What is everyone chatting about? What right now? We're chatting about, Mag asked a question, would you rather have psychic powers, be superhuman, be a cyborg, or be normal? And we've all just been talking about that question since. Maybe we've gone a bit far with it, but we've just been talking about that question. It's like all the different possibilities and such. And Lazar. Yeah, Lazar, I hate the bumps as well. I do hate the bumps as well. On the mouth. Chicken Man. Not me, actually, no. I've never had that specifically. But I have had, like, similar scenarios to that, yeah. I've started to question the multiverse, even though I've done that multiple times. Sorry. Yeah, I do that a lot. I think about life way too often. Let me just make the eye a bit bigger overall. Yeesh, that looks ugly. I do. Hello, Maxif, welcome, mate. Peanuts or cashews? I like peanuts, mainly because they're more affordable. I find cashews normally are overpriced. How will you colour him? That I'm not entirely sure, actually. When I did colour this last time, or sorry, when I coloured the original creation, the spine was like a bit of a rainbow colour scheme. It was just really silly looking. But I'm not sure how I'll colour the rest of the creature. I'm thinking very muted colours, like brown and black and white. But I'm not entirely sure. What animal would I turn into if I could shapeshift? Probably a bird. Like a raven or a crow. Yeah, I think I'd turn into some kind of bird. Birds are cool. Neon hot pink, oh my goodness. There you go. Drunky! Hello? Control over probability? Ah, Drunky, that's a really clever one. Yeah, control over probability. Now that is a really, really clever answer. Look at Drunky just appearing with a bloody 5,000 IQ plays. You wouldn't turn to a Spino and start taking selfies to end debates? Ooh, actually, when you mention that, that's tempting. The one time taking selfies would be appropriate. Just to troll everyone and end the debate. You turn to this Spino. Cats. Wait, hold on. What would I prefer? Dogs or birds? As a pet, I'd prefer a dog, hands down. But as like an animal, just in general, I think birds are a lot cooler. But I love dogs, and I'd love to own a dog. Hello, Soy Tonto, welcome, mate. And Macocada, my favourite animal is a tiger. Let's see. God, this thing looks so crazy looking. Like, just taking a step away and just looking at it, it's just so mental looking. I love it and I hate it. I hate this thing so much. It's great. I'm gonna do more to it. have you ever had like such an intense love-hate of your artwork? Because it's actually Why, hello! And we are back. Back to the wonderful chaos that is the stream. Nah, I'm just kidding. Give me a second, let me just make the chat visible again. And I figured I should probably tweet this drawing onto Twitter. Oh, hi Luna. I'm being catted. There we go. You can just see it on Twitter now. This is not okay. Perfect. Yeah, con arties. This is only temporary colours. I just figured I'd do this just before going for a break. I've got Luna near me. Give me one moment, guys. Hello, Luna. What do you want, mate? What did this material here? Give me a second. Oh, God. Luna? No, that's my pen. Stop. Luna. Little twat cat. Aren't you, mate? Yeah, of course, as soon as I sit down, I sit down and she's fine. But I turn the microphone on and that's where she starts being a pain. Hello. Oh, you're being a cuddly pain. I love you too, Luna. Oh, damn it, now she's nuzzling and being cute. The sail, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with the sail. I kind of want to be like a little bit simple compared to everything else. Yeah, I think the sail might just remain like a bit more bland, intentionally. That way it looks a bit more flabby. Or fatty, more like. But I will be doing colours on it. It's going to be, the sail's going to have a lot of colours. Or we could just do that. That works too. Oh, Scalafire, that's really cool, man. And Kitsune, welcome back. There we go, okay, that's peak performance right there. That's peak. Are you tripping? I think we're all tripping right now. Let's get rid of all those colours then, shall we? There we go. Back to normal. Luna! Hello. Okay. Are you gonna get the tablets? I'd really hope that you don't. Right. Now, we are actually onto a good part now. Now that I've done this, it is time to start doing like things in a bit more deeper detail. So right now, for example, you can see this is the polygon size, which is, you know, a bit small. I'm gonna dynamesh it so that everything is, you know, what's the word? Remeshed. Flows a bit better. There we go. You can see a bit of a difference there. It's very subtle, but it's an important difference. And now, can I do like a high one? Can I go like 1,000? No, we didn't actually do anything, did it? Let's just double check that. Give me a second. Oh, it's doing something. Okay, there's no point in doing that. Let's just stick to like 500 then. Okay, good. Right. Noodle Boy, you've posted your sentence like in so many different posts. I've got no idea what you just said because it's been pushed up by the other messages. If you guys write in a single sentence, then I can actually see what you're saying. Sorry, Noodle Boy, I see that you tried to say something useful, but I cannot see the rest of it. Thank you, Michael. Right then. Let's then go to divide. Well, now we're at 15 million polygons, which is a lot. Can I use this? Do I want to? Oh, actually, I have a horrible idea. What if I did this? Oh, that kind of works, actually. Ugh. Nah, that's not going to work at all. That would have been funny if it did work. Yeah, mate, say it in one go. Like I said, because the chat's moving quickly, I can't see your sentence. It's like broken apart between other people's posts. Dark, do you know if Blender is tolerable millions of polygons for AO and normal baking? No, I don't know, as in I physically do not know at all. Rag would, if Rag is still here. Rag, do you know how Blender behaves? Like if it's, what's the word? Oh no, what's the word? Viable. If it's viable with millions of polygon models? I think it is, but I don't know for sure. And I don't want to misinform you. Muchy Gaming, this is ZBrush. Welcome. I know one reason to break up my sentences here is because YouTube has a hard... Oh, it's got a hard limit! Oh, I didn't know that, I'm sorry. Oh, bugger. Okay, Noodle Boy, let me see if I can try to find what you're saying then. Sorry, I didn't know that. Oh, so you should make a smaller creature. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense actually. Okay, that makes sense actually. Although that's not likely for me to do. I like making big creatures because I've got like more real estate to work with. But that's actually a very good point though, that does make sense. My favourite subnautical enemy? Aren't they all technically enemies? My favourite subnautical enemy would probably be the Ghost Leviathan. And the Reaper. And the Ice Worm. No, I'm not giving him a 6-pack or an 8-pack. Sorry. It wouldn't really work. You've reached a new record in amount of spam mails you've received in a single day. 345? Meg, what? Get much spam mail. For baking, you typically want a high and low res model. It can handle millions pretty easily, so long as you stay out of the wireframe mode. Ah, there you go then. Thank you very much, Rag. Thank you very much, my dude. Yeah, when it comes to Blender, I don't know anything. I'm learning, but I don't know anything yet. Rag is my go-to Blender buddy. Rag is wonderfully knowledgeable and so helpful. Rag's awesome. Did the audio just break? Oh, I hope not. Yeah, I definitely hope it didn't. Oh, my mic freaks out. Okay. If it happens a lot, let me know and I'll change my setting. I think I know why it freaked out. It just broke at the spam. Oh god. And Noodle Boy, noted. Audio's fine? Okay, good. And Aki, thank you. Welcome, Aki. Michael Kader, ZBrush costs $1,000. The free version of ZBrush is really tiny, and you can get it from the Pixelogic website. If you just Google ZBrush Core Mini, you can download that for free from Pixelogic. It seems like it breaks when I raise my voice too much. Oh, of course. Okay, so when I talk girly, that's when the mic breaks. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, Ale, I know what you mean, man. It's just fun. Okay, so I have to talk deep for it to not break. Okay, thanks. That's just my luck, innit? For those who don't know, yeah, I'm using RTX Voice. I'm using RTX Voice, which is a software to cancel out like any background noise. It's really cool the way it works. It's actually very cool, but apparently it hates it when I go a bit too high-pitched, which I just did then. This is feeling more and more like a xenomorph. Actually, Juicy, yeah, that's something I want to do. One day I do want to make a Jowie mod myself in Ark. It'll be a while, but I do plan on doing that. Your voice is adorable. Why, thank you. Just channel the inner manly voice. See, normally, right, I'd do like a jokingly deep voice, but I think I think it'd be creepy if I did actually. No, Scalefire is a software I have. My PC's fine. It's an actual software I have that is that's meant to like cancel out all background sound. It's really impressive the way it works. Right then, let me. Ooh, that's some gross detail right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no no! I forgot something very important. Okay, you know all that detail I've just done? It's time to remove it all. I've just forgotten something really important. Actually, keep some of it at least. It'll keep some of it. Let's just delete higher res. Let's just do a quick little Dynamesh. That is going to lose some of the information I've just done, but it'll be worth it. There we go. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to give it the webbed feet. It has webbed feet. I cannot forget the webbed feet. That was one of the most vital things I was always told about this stupid creature, is it had to have webbed feet. About Spinosaurus eyes. How could I possibly forget? Although this one's going to be... I'm going to do the back feet first. Screw the front feet. That's going to be really difficult. I know, how can you forget? But it's an aquatic Spino after all. It's gotta have webbed feet. Becca, I can't believe you've done this. Right, there we go. We'll put that there, we'll put that there. You see, guys, over the course of time, over the course of all the advice I've received about how Spinosaurus looks, I have gotten one to say it's a Tetradactyl, so it's got four toes. I've seen one where they are knuckle walkers and they walk in their knuckles, and I've seen comments where they have webbed feet. So of course we have to add all three of those criticisms together and make the most disgusting foot-looking thing ever. Meanwhile, hold on. Meanwhile, you have probably the worst, most basic accent ever. I disagree with that, Jackson. I've heard you speak, and I think you speak perfectly fine. Oh no, Noodle Boy, if you're in pain, mate, please do go take a break. I'd rather, you know, you look after yourself. I appreciate you enjoying the stream, but definitely go look after yourself, my dude. Thank you, Aki. Let's see. Oh, bless you, mate. Oh, I do hope that you get, like, your headache, I do hope that your headache lessens. Why does it have an Arctic's version of a moblin nose? I'm not sure what that means, Waffle Guy. Mag, thank you for the gift of sub to Michael Kader. My congratulations. Thank you, Mag. What about webbed teeth? Oh. Oh, I kinda wanna... I wanna make a creature with webbed teeth. That's disgusting. Also, Escalero, I wouldn't even know how to begin to pronounce that. No, I'm not saying things just because you want me to. But I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that. Hello, Wendy the Watcher, welcome. Watching streams taking your... Hold on. Oh, Noodle Boy. Fair enough then, actually. That's entirely fair. I'm glad it's helping. Aren't all teeth technically webbed? You mean gums? Oh, when you put it that way, it actually sounds quite normal. Thank God. It's such a weird thought. That's so horrible. Right then. I think that is this part anyway about done. It doesn't have to be much, you know. But the reason why I didn't do the webbing so much sooner is because it has to be like really thin. It's got to be like really high detail or really high resolution. If I'd done the webbing too early, it would have lost all resolution, all definition, just been like a bit of a blur. Whereas now, because it's a higher resolution, you can actually see the shape it's in. And Carrot Man, me too, my dude. There we go, just like catch up the chat there. Right, let's just move that back, move that back. And that is, I think that's about good enough for that, isn't it? Maybe just bring that one a bit more further forward. It's gonna get merged anyway, so it doesn't matter really how much of it you can see, because it'll again like be merged. I think texture will matter a lot here as well. When I texture this entirely, I need to make sure that the webbing's like a visually different color, like so maybe it's like a bit translucent. Avinash, have a wonderful day, mate, and I'll see you later. And Rag, true. Oh, that actually would be interesting. Filter teeth is like an interesting concept altogether. Right, I think... Okay, happy with that. Do I want it anywhere else? No, I'm quite happy with that. Let me now... So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to quickly save, just in case anything goes wrong. I'll save that together. I will duplicate that, mirror it, so it's on both feet. And now, if I merge that down into one layer, there we go. Now I'm going to leave it blurry like that for now. I'm going to do the same thing on the front feet. Now that's going to be difficult because these are curved. And yeah, as a bit of a general reminder, this Spino isn't the foggiest bit realistic. This is entirely satirical and just crap. Let's have a quick little look. Give me a sec. Alright, yes. Con artiste, I agree. Okay then, Master Dallas, I'll see you as well, mate. And enjoy yourself. Right then. Let's do the same thing again over here. This is going to be a lot harder because, like I said, it's curved. So we're going to have to try and follow the curvature around. I might have to just crop a few bits off as well. If I do that... Now them two already merged together, so I can't actually define that one, but I can for the rest of this over here. So if I do that, and then let's see if I was to try chop that off, all of that, let me see, all of that, realistically that as well. Just all that should be all I need. Let's just see, yep, cool. That should be quite elegant. Now I just need to fix it, because right now it's all a bit, you know, freaky and warped. According to a test, your dialect is so Michigander, I took psychic damage. You what, Jackie? I'm not gonna be doing things with teeth, guys. It already has teeth. It's got Spino teeth. I'm not doing... Oh god, you guys listen right cursed things. Nah, I'm not gonna be doing anything with the teeth. It's fine the way it is now. made amounts of clay? Yes, I have actually. When I was still in school, I actually used to do a fair few things with clay. I kind of miss it, to be honest. Like, actual physical clay sculpting is really cool, and it is something I want to get back into. My favourite mythical animal? Hydras and griffins. I really like hydras and griffins. Hello, Gacha. Welcome, mate. Americans have different kinds of dialects depending on where they live, and apparently your dialect is so from Michigan, where I'm from, that the chart was bright red. Oh, I see, Jackie. To be fair, same in England. We have like a lot of, as small as like the UK may be, especially England, we do have like a lot of different accents and such here as well. You can definitely see that. If I can make a small creature come to life, definitely the Jowie. That would definitely make the Jowie come to life if I could. I mean, that'd be so cool. Okay, guys, I'm a little bit done with the whole teeth thing. It's just getting weird now. I'm not really into cussed things, to be honest. I know, it's boring. Let's just invert that in. We'll make this all like a little bit curved. Gee, hello, Gee. What if the spider had gill-like designs on it somewhere, where the skin flaps appear like gills? Ooh. Oh, thank you, Polka. Gills. That's actually quite an interesting idea. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to think about that one, for sure. Atomic Blast from England. And thank you, Murray. About a griffin, a Hydra Griffin fusion? I would really like to do that someday. Yeah, I would definitely like to draw some kind of Griffin Hydra thing. I would like to draw Hydras more in general. Like, Griffins are a bit tricky because of the feathers, right? The feathers, especially in ZBrush, are a bit of a nightmare to do. Although it would look cool, but like a Hydra. That'd be so cool. I want a Hydra. Right. Let's just save again in case this backfires horribly. Let's go ahead and merge down. Moon, unfortunately the chat's moving a lot and very quickly, so I am going to be missing a couple of messages. So I think I may have missed it, I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm not very good at reading like super fast chats, I'm afraid. I'm trying my best, I really am. Oh, let me just adjust my chair. Give me a sec. There we go. Do you think Spinosaurus would eventually become a fully aquatic animal, or at least something like a seal if the dinosaurs didn't go extinct? Ooh, I could definitely see it, to be honest, con artist. I could see that. Considering it's happened multiple times throughout evolution, a lot of creatures have gone, you know, back and forth between land and water. That makes sense. What is the meaning of life? 42. That, my friend, is the meaning of life. Right then. Cool, happy with that. Now we divide. Now we go back to bigger detail. Can you make a whale-like alien that swims through the sky of an Earth-like planet? I mean, could I make one? Probably, but I don't have an idea for one. I agree with Jackie, actually. It might just be like an Astrocetus from Ark. That'd be fun to make. There we go. And divide again. There we go. My favourite type of tea? PG Tips, which is a brand in England. That is my favourite kind of tea. It's a black tea with milk and sugar. It's lovely. Oh yeah, Vivical, that's a fair point. How big is this thing? I've not thought about it actually. I'd imagine about the size of a regular Spino, so this would be like quite large. There we go, cool. I haven't really thought about the size, actually. As big as a Spino, but a bit bigger. Yeah, because it, like, stands upwards, I can see it being, like, just slightly bigger than a regular Spino. I've actually not tried any fruit trees. Fruit trees? Excuse me, fruit teas. No, I've not actually tried any. See, it's funny really, because for me, I'm just so used to tea being like what I drink now, which is like a extremely mild coffee. So I know that like fruit teas are really common, but I always imagine it's just like hot juice. That's what a fruit tea is to me, is a hot juice. Which is really weird. Oh, whoops, let me just try that again. This bit here is a little bit tricky, because now I'm doing like more finer details. It's gonna be nice and straight. Oh, whoops. My favourite animal gi is a tiger. I do love tigers. I think tigers are really cool. On fructose, I don't really have an opinion. Isn't fructose like that sugary syrup stuff? Oh, whoops. Lazar, I'm glad you enjoyed being here, my dude. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you later. Yeah, I agree. Tigers are awesome. I love tigers. They're so cool. I really like big cats in general, but tigers are by far like my favourite of the big cats. But I do like all of them. Like lions are incredibly majestic. Snow leopards are just adorable. Lynxes are really majestic. Leopards are terrifying looking. My favourite Herbie. Ooh, my favourite Herbie. Oh, that's a good question. Huh. I don't actually know. Huh. I never actually noticed all my favourite animals were carnivores. That was kind of unintended. They just look really cool. Oh, I do not know actually. I'm trying to think about that. I think I wouldn't call it a favourite animal, but I think like elephants are really cool. Yeah, I guess herbivores. I guess yeah, probably just elephants. It's my favourite herbivore. I've really never thought about it. I think antelope are quite majestic. And reindeer. Maybe reindeer, actually. Yeah, like big fluffy, like Arctic reindeer. Damn, I really had to think about that one. I'd like to try ZBrush someday, but the camera features and interface seems incredibly confusing to use. You don't know where you should start. Capital Luna. Right, so... that's a good question, actually. The reason why I was able to pick up the software as well as I did was because I watched a lot of footage, so I've watched a lot of people use it before I ever touched it. Like, definitely gave me a bit of an advantage. Excuse me. What I'd recommend is starting with like the trial versions, or like either the free trial, which is 45 days, or start with like the mini version, which is completely free. That one's very simplistic, and that will give you a hand with like the camera and the basic controls interface. I would also recommend, if you want to use ZBrush, use Core. Because Core's a lot cheaper, and it is just really fantastic. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. It's Gallifire, but you get what I'm saying though. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah, I'd say yeah for ZBrush, start with the trial version, start with the free versions. That way you don't sacrifice any money to give it a go. That way you get an idea of the camera and the basic interface. You can also pay for Core monthly for $10, and I think for like a single $10 payment will give you a lot of time to like get used to it, figure it out if you want to use it or not, get a bit of practice. I'm not sure if they're herbivores, but scarlet macaws would probably be your favourite herbivores. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, macaws, you're right. A lot of, like toucans. They're a really cool herbivore. I assume they're a herbivore. Right, this is where things get a bit more difficult, because I am really, really bad at feet. Let me think. Okapi. Okapis are really cool as well, actually. I was initially thinking of an okapi. Let me just do that. Make my life easier. Toucans are omnivorous? Oh. Oh, okay. God damn, imagine that thing eating meat. That'd be terrifying. Theropod! Hello, Theropod. Welcome, mate. Yeah, like, the more I think about it, I think my favourite herbivore would be a reindeer. There's a lot of really cool animals out there. Like I said, I think elephants are really cool because they're so intelligent. Okapis are another, like, really cool creature, as are, like, antelope in general. I know the cat's not an antelope, but still. So I don't think they are. But I think, yeah, reindeer are the ones that really come to mind. Big time. As I said, that's a really good question. I really had to think about that one. Welcome back, XT. You should add the extended skull parts on the top of a hornbill's head to the Spino. Hornbill, give me a second. Oh, you mean like the cresting? No. Is that what you mean, the cresting? Oh no, that giant thing. Ooh, that's freaky looking. Polka. Polka, I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. Thank you, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I prefer wholesome communities, personally. I feel like there's, like, just me speaking here, I feel like there's just so much... There's so much drama, there's so much cursed stuff and people being angry everywhere. I like having a wholesome community, it's just a nice breath of fresh air for me. Like, I think we can all agree on this, right? A lot of us have a lot to worry about in life anyway, right? We all have a lot of things to worry about, whether it be work or college. You got your exams coming up, for example. Isn't it nice just to, like, be able to just chill with the community for a change, not worry about any of the drama, but just chat? I like that personally. I do watch a bit of Flipped Normals, yes. Flipped Normals is incredible. For anyone who wants to learn anything about 3D, Flipped Normals is a fantastic channel. Yeah, same, Dracky, same. Going to mute this guy? Wait, mute who now? What's happening? Oh, that ninja guy? Wait, what are you doing, mate? Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus, I see what you're saying. What the hell? Yeah. Sorry. Thank you, Dracky, for timing that out. For some reason, that wasn't appearing in my chat. I didn't see that at all. Okay, good to know then. This other chat does not show spam. Right, that's good to know. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I had no idea that guy was spamming. Dracky, thank you for getting him. Bloody spammers. Annoying. I just enjoy listening to the stream while working on a slideshow about tsunamis for school. Oh, that sounds cool, dude. The chill zone of YouTubers. I'd be happy to be able to provide that. Like, it's kind of funny, really. I never intended to be, like, a really chill YouTuber, but I'll tell you what, it makes life just so much more nice. I like being a more chill person. At least I hope I am. I really hope I am. Otherwise, I sound like an idiot. You might have the YouTube chat set to top chat, which filters out harsh swears. Maybe. I am using this other program to see both Twitch and YouTube, and it was filtering out the spam. So now I know that's a thing, then, yeah. Is he doing it again? Yeah, from now on I'll just have both chats open. Good to know. Now I know, thank you. And yeah, Dracky, if he does it again, just ban him. Did you know elephants think humans are cute? Like how humans think elephants are cute? I do actually, yeah, I've heard about that. I'm very chill, but still a little bit crazy. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being a bit crazy. As long as it's like a funny crazy, not like an idiot crazy or aggressive. I don't want to be aggressive crazy. That's just annoying. Oh, actually, let me just... Let's just... how am I going to do this? Select all of that out. There we go. Gonna have a bit of my tea while I'm at it. It sounds fun on paper, but when you get graded on vocal presentation during an online class with terrible Wi-Fi and flu... Oh, waffle guy. Huh. In that case, my dude, I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, fair point, fair point. I really do wish you the best of luck. This is the most intense channel you've ever seen. Yes! I mean, we are called DarkEdgeTV after all, make it as intense and crazy as possible. God, I hate my name. Cats find it cute when you imitate them with a slow blink and quiet meow. Oh, good. Maybe that's why my cats love me then, because I do that to them all the time. Let's just blow that out, make it a bit smoother. Right, let me just also want to make all this a little bit more defined. For those who missed it earlier, I am really not confident drawing feet, so this might look a bit weird. I'm trying, I'm definitely trying. Did the stream break? Oh, I hope not. Oh, I hope it didn't break. And Noodle Boy, I'll see you later, my dude. Have a wonderful day. What is the cutest dinosaur? Oh, the cutest dinosaur. Microraptor. What else? Well, I think Lysosaurus could look cute. Now, when I think of Lysosaurus, I think of the ones in Ark, and they are just horrible and ugly. I think them as a creature could look potentially cute. If you could change your YouTube name brand, what would you call it? Honestly, if I could change my brand name, like without any consequence at all, I'd probably name it after my World of Warcraft name. Which is Nemesis. Which probably sounds very weird to a lot of you guys, but then if my name was always that, then it would be normal. You know, it only sounds weird because no one's used to it. But I think that would probably be like a bit more of a catchy name. Or at least more original. Saying that, I am happy with my name now. I've had the name DarkEdgeTV for almost half of my entire life. It's every bit a part of me. It's just a part of me that I laugh about. It's like, have any of you ever had like that one email address that you made when you were like 10 and it's got like a really cringy name? Like, I don't know. Sparkle, Twinkle, 420 in your name or some crap like that. That's kind of what I look at DarkEdgeTV as. It's just such a silly, younger name. But it's my name though, it's mine and I'm never gonna lose it. Never gonna get rid of it. Yeah, I think Velociraptors I think they'd be really cute actually. Protoceratops, maybe actually. Psittacosaurus, yeah, that's another one. Noglind. Hello, Loco Crazy, welcome. You got the name Trillfish when you needed a Roblox username. Trillfish, that's actually a pretty cool name. Cringetopia. So, you know what I mean, right? Exactly, like I think a lot of us just have those names that we just kind of look back on like a, you know? But hey, it's funny that we can go look back and laugh at it, isn't it? That's what I like, that we are able to look back and laugh. Excuse me. Pocket. Pocket's a nice little simple name. That'd be very catchy. So sometimes singular words like that would be just like really nice and chill. Okay, you know what? I think I am about almost done with this. In terms of the wrinkles, I think it's sufficiently wrinkled enough. No, actually, I could probably do a bit more around the mouth. In fact, I think the gums. I need to like make the gums way more complicated. This is gonna be disgusting. I wonder what you'd think the most powerful dinosaur. I think it'd be the Therizino or the Giganoto. You know what? Actually, the most powerful dinosaur. Here's a thought. Raptor attack. It's a good question. Here's a thought. So, have you guys ever looked at modern creatures like elephants, like giraffes, like hippos? What are some of the scariest animals that you can think of today? Elephants and hippos. Why is that? Why are the herbivores the scariest ones? That's because with a lot of carnivores, they have to, it's very risky for carnivores to get meat, so when like an animal has like, you know, every 1 in 10 hunts is a successful hunt, they have to be very careful. They gotta make sure they don't injure themselves. Herbivores, on the other hand, mate, they got food everywhere. They got numbers, they got foods. They can afford to, you know, get a bit rough, to get a bit more aggressive. You know what? The most powerful dinosaur I can think of be sauropods. Can you imagine sauropods with the attitude of a hippo? Mate, what do they have to worry about? Nothing. They got their food everywhere. They're chilling, they're surviving. They're just gonna make sure they get hunted if they even did at the time. They're big, imagine that great big giant thing throwing its weight around. Yeah, I think sauropods would by far be the scariest. Don't get me wrong, Therizinos would also be quite badass. That'd be terrifying in a really cool way. But yeah, like a proper giant, like aggressive sauropod. Ankylosaur as well. Imagine, didn't they say like ankylosaurs, they had like really tiny brains or something? Imagine one of them just getting a bit too aggressive. Well, my boy, have a wonderful day, mate. Troodons are the most powerful dinosaurs to me. They hunt very intelligently and can fend for their own. It's entirely fair. Yeah, like I'm thinking of like just general like bulk strength. I think it would definitely be a sauropod. I think a lot of other creatures like a Triceratops and ankylosaurs could also be scary, or like ceratopsians and ankylosaurids would also be scary. But yeah, it's definitely a sauropod to me. That's something I really want, you know, whenever I get round to— ooh, whoopsie daisy. That's fine, actually. Whenever I get around to doing more of my Jowie lore, I'm definitely going to add some, like, big, scary herbivores into it. Why is this acting dodgy? That's a bit weird. Carnivores are very chill, however the apex herbivores are terrifying. Hippos and African buffaloes are so incredibly aggressive that they have the higher human kill count than the majority of carnivores. Exactly, Dracky. Exactly, mates. The long-fingered dinosaur thingies, I think that's the Therizino's Emerald Knight. I think the blue whale is the biggest creature that's ever existed, which makes sense because it's in the water. But I think the Argentinosaurus was like a very, very large creature, but I think blue whale is bigger. Think keyword, I don't know for a fact. Mate, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Aren't animals so cool? I just love like animals in the natural world. I think they're just fascinating. Eddie, thank you for the 5, mate. For me, Argentinosaurus are the scariest as they are biggest skyscrapers. Damn. Just imagine a modern animal's behaviours from a dinosaur, like a Brachiosaurus with the behaviours of a lapdog. Oh my god, imagine that actually. Yeah, animals are fascinating. I love them so much. I doubt a lone Giga or an Allo could take down such a large animal. Oh yeah, agreed, Dino. It's called the Blob. It was longer. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Technically, yeah, you're right. Argentina would definitely be bigger than a blue whale. Or longer, excuse me. Yeah, I can definitely see that being the case. Yeah, Mag, I remember hearing about that actually, like the tail whips are crazy. I remember hearing about that one. historically speaking, the coelacanths won the games they're still around. True. Yeah, indeed, mate. Isn't that kind of freaky, like how a creature that has existed that long ago is just still like happily chilling around today? Isaac, you know what? I can't actually remember. I think when I played the Jowie for the first time, there were a trader. So it was very omnivorous, adaptable, economic. I think, but I can't entirely remember. It was such a long time ago. You know, there's one thing I've always wanted to do was make a documentary of the Jowie. Like, obviously, like a little silly, you know, light-hearted sport documentary. I've always wanted to do that. I just need to, like, you know, get a bit more pieces of lore together. Oh, thank you. No worries at all then, my dude. No worries at all. Give me a sec, just focusing up a little bit here. And just get like a whole bunch of ugly random lines in just to make it a bit messy. There we go. That looks horrible. I'm glad, Isaac. I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you. I'm not making the teeth wrinkly, no. I mean, technically, they kind of already are. Technically. You know how giraffes whack each other with their necks to fight for mates? Imagine sauropods did that. Exactly. Mate, exactly. God, that'd be so scary. That'd be really cool, though. Yes, I've seen Primal. Yes, I really like Primal. I'd definitely recommend that. Primal is very gory. It's very, very violent. But it's so good. Made by the animators of Samurai Jack. Which, don't know about you guys, that's a great big part of my childhood was Samurai Jack. Blue whales are the largest creatures to ever live, but sauropods are the largest land-dwelling creatures. That makes sense, yes. That's what I thought. I've no clue why the Arc Bronto only has a tail whip and no stomp attack of any sort. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Jackson, honestly, the Arc sauropods, I know Arc is not realistic, it's not what I'm getting at though. I think just general game mechanics in Arc, sauropods suck. They just absolutely suck. Same for the Parasaur. Like, the only reason people ever get Brontos and Parasaurs is for the platform saddles, and that's it. Favourite prehistoric sea creature? Mosasaur. Definitely Mosasaur. Thinking actually. Is there like anything else? Is there like any other creature? Let me think for a sec. I quite like Lepleurodon. At least I like the really old, like Walking with Dinosaurs versions of Lepleurodon. That was really cool. What else? Anomalocaris. I wouldn't really call them favourite, but I do think that they just are fascinating creature. Would it be possible to use the creatures you made in ZBrush and animate them? Kind of. So you can absolutely make ZBrush models and make them as like a asset to animate with. The way I make my models, I can't do that because I make my models wrong. But in general, yes, you can turn ZBrush models into animated things. That is something I'll be learning myself. Alright guys, enough of your teeth fetish. It's getting weird. Diplo's literally useless. It is, isn't it? Diplos are just a source of prime, as far as I'm concerned. Same for Stegos, until their recent TLC. I think the TLC have actually made Stegos a much more viable early game team. Mechazilla, that's a good question. Mate, that's a- oh, Dunkleosteus! I forgot about Dunkleys. Yeah, Dunkleys are really cool. Giant, like, crazy armored fish. I'm not really much of a fish person. I don't really like fish in general. I just think they're kind of boring. Although they're beautifully colourful. But Dunkleosteus. Now that is a really cool creature. Leon, yes. Actually. It is my goal to one day make a Jowie mod. Like, make a actual, Arc Jowie. And I'll be doing that via ZBrush. Give me a moment, I can have a bit of my tea. Yes, Diplo needs tail whip, I agree with that. Some sort of koi. Oh, koi dinosaur. Oh, Ante, imagine that. Draki. Draki! Imagine a koi themed Spino. I say Spino because, you know, it's a big, like, aquatic dinosaur thingy, whatchamacallit. Imagine that have, like, koi features and textures and patterns. That'd be beautiful. Oh, I want to make one in Spore. Give me a sec, I'm gonna write that down. I want a koi Spino. There we go. I think koi is like one of the only fish I think look really pretty. Enrico, I'm using ZBrush, not Blender. Also, Dino Chris. So, the thing about Stegos, right, is that, yeah, they were really, really good for gathering berries, but they were never as good as Trikes, because even though Stegos would carry more numerically, they do it slower. And that, in my opinion, meant that Trikes ended up gathering more over the course of time, as opposed to how slowly a Stego did it. Saying that, now that the TLC's come in, it's very different. Koi Leviathan. Oh, yes. Let me see. Oh, if ever on a base step to get into game modding, I can help you creature. Oh, hey. When I get around to it, I'll hit you up. Thank you. I'm just finishing my tea, one moment. Good cup of tea. Oh, hi. Why are you both up here? I'm being owned by cats. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna put this over here. One moment. Cat. Attack. So I'm still gonna be here speaking, you know, I'm gonna be talking, it's just while they're owning me, I'm just, you know, just gonna, like, stop for a moment. Put it down here. No, I'll put it up there. Wait, Oliver, move your, Oliver. You know what, Oliver, you're mine now, haha, got you. Hello? You don't like being held, do you? Actually, you look proper chill right now, what the hell? Are you okay? Happy cats. Amagon, welcome mate. I'm working on a very silly Spinosaurus sculpt, and I'm currently being attacked by cats. Welcome. And there you go. Oh, you just fell over, you stupid cat. It's okay, he's just run off now. My cats lack a lot of grace. They're lovely, but they lack a lot of grace. And, goodbye, weird person. Hello, Renegade Red. Welcome, mate. And Juicy Lemonade, have a wonderful day, mate. I'll see you later. What have I missed in the chat? I did see a big question. What was that question? Robert, did you ever see this? Did you see this hobby ever going anywhere professional, like designing assets for video games or movies? Robert, I would like to. That is my goal. Yes, I would absolutely love to take this professionally. Did you just remove my thing? There it is. There we go. Right now I'm still learning, practicing, getting my portfolio going. I have finally started learning how to do retopology. I say finally because I've been telling myself I'd do it for 2 years, and I finally actually started it. Made good progress. So I am learning the more technical aspect of this. The sooner I get that nailed, the sooner I can actually seriously look into making this professional. Wouldn't that be pretty cool, eh? Start from Spore, become professional, I don't know, like CGI or game developer or whatever. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Retopo, never fun, but not as bad as I expected. I tried Retopo before, and I remember it being grossly tedious and just annoying. I tried it a couple of days ago though, and Blender's definitely making it a lot more smooth. It's bearable. It's definitely more bearable, which I'm happy with. It's still taking me hours. But that's part of it, isn't it? A terrifying Dilophosaurus Oviraptor would be. Ooh. I wonder what your Jowie is in terms of a hybrid. Well, the Jowie is an alien, right? So the thing about the Jowie, right, is that I've always made it like as a alien creature because it came from Spore, and that way I can get away with, you know, certain accuracies. But if the Jowie were to be a hybrid instead, it would definitely be Spino and Raptor, like Spino and Utahraptor. What would it have? Probably a bit of wolf, actually. So I plan on giving it wolf teeth. So again, it's an alien, you know, so it's not technically a dinosaur. I'd never 3D sculpt like this ever. Well, Mechazilla, I never thought I'd be doing this either. Like guys, that's what's been so cool about Spore and YouTube and everything else, was that nothing was ever planned, and I never believed I'd get into 3D. I had so many people recommend me via Spore, you know, oh, you should do 3D modelling, you should use Blender, you should use this and that and all the other, and I always thought to myself, no, I can't do any of that. It's just like too much for me. Well, here we are. You never know what you might be capable of if you give it a go. I love 3D, this is the most natural feeling art for me. When I used sculptures for the first time, it just clicked like nothing ever did. And again, I was someone who didn't think I ever could do it, and it just clicked so well. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. Yeah, found your calling. I always used to find that the phrase, you know, find your calling, I always used to find that was like really not real. I never believed in it. And then I did myself, and it's like, oh, huh, maybe finding your calling is a thing. It's weird, isn't it? Just how life goes. And sorry Thorian, I forgot to say, mate, welcome. Mag, you have absolutely a fantastic day as well, my dude. And take care of yourself. And Michael, have a wonderful day too. I saw Isaac ask Modded Spore. Honestly, Modded Spore's finished for now. I'm finished with the current season. I've not done a space stage because 1, I lost my save file. That happens, unfortunately. And also because 2, a lot of people don't like watching space stage either. But I do have a new Spore project in mind. Let's play wise. I thought the same way about Digital 2D. I never thought I could do it for multiple reasons. Affording it being the biggest one. But then you finally got Krita and just clicked. Exactly, yeah. It's surreal, isn't it? It's really, really cool. Yes, I do have a Discord community. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait. There you go. You're all more than welcome to come join. Just be warned, my Discord community is not about memes, alright? I like talking to people, but otherwise, absolutely feel free to come join. We like new people. Right. Yep, vertical. Yep. Don't you just love that feeling? Indeed. I'm so familiar with that feeling. Renegade, it'd be lovely to see you, mate. Right. I'm just thinking, is there anything else major I want to do with this? I might be at a point now where I can start doing scales. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Hello, Arc Gamer Boy, welcome. A downloadable file? You need to 3D print this? I honestly don't know how to do that. Or like to Oh, I guess, yeah, I could just upload the object file, but I don't really like doing it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just thinking, am I forgetting anything? I think I'm pretty much done with everything I need before doing scales. No, actually I'm not. The tail is looking a bit blocky and basic. Oh, bits of records, welcome, Nate. Oh, let me just... There we go. I'm trying to make all this a little bit rounder. It's looking like kind of weirdly blocky and narrow. It looks so cursed. Good. Just make all that curve a little bit more. Let me see. I actually do like the way the spines are. I'm quite happy with just like that general appearance. I think the textures will bring out the spines a lot more. There's a lot of tricks you can play with texturing. Like fake transparency, you can do that a lot of texturing. Yeah, they are kind of square-like, which I honestly don't mind. I don't mind them being square-like. I feel like it shows the bone a lot more, and apparently the bone is square. Apparently. Amagon, I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know. Who knows nowadays, honestly. But this is a fake version. This is not an accurate Spinosaurus at all. So the proportions on this are intentionally just off. If you ever want to export something for 3D printing, export the model to STL. Noted, thank you, Thor. Alright, then yeah, noted. Twitch chat died? Oh, did it? Oh no! Twitch chat, come back! Aw. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, whoops, let me just... Oh, the pig snout is, again, because it's a satirical piece. The reason why it's got a trunk is because one time I was actually told Spinosaurus has trunk. Excuse me. I was actually told that one day it had a trunk or something like that. So I've added that on here as part of like the whole sarcastic theme. Yes, I did actually get to play Darkspore a lot before it was closed down. I miss Darkspore. It wasn't a fantastic game, but it was also a very unique game, and I do miss playing that. Just give a bit of definition to all these. Just all a bit of like rough definition. Sometimes we'll have to take a break from typing. It's entirely fair. Tracky, true. This is the most accurate after all. Yeah, and veins? No. I mean, you could look at the wrinkles and think they're veins. I mean, technically speaking. Welcome back, Moon. Making models of video games and animations, I would love to. I need to teach myself how, but I would love to make models for video games. And Mechazilla? That's a good question. That's exactly why I'm making this, because the Spinosaurus is so difficult to have like an actual appearance for. So screw it, I'm making my own version. It's like a Hypospino. It kind of does actually, yeah. That all looks a little bit weird actually. I'm not really liking the way that's looking. There we go. I want to be a bit more subtle. The spider's perfection. Thank you. And Jenna, do it. Draw Spino. And Isaac, I've got no idea. I am not good at guessing ages at all. I'm really bad at it. I'd say like, what, 15? If you want to work on animation, would you work more on realism and cartoony? Ooh, that's a good question. I think more realism, actually. Yeah. So I don't actually know how physically difficult this would be, right? But in theory anyway, with my limited knowledge. The type of animations I would like to be able to obtain, like very fluid animations, where everything looks so alive. That's the kind of stuff I'd really like to obtain. That'd mean a lot more nitpicking, a lot more physics, but that's what I would love to, yeah, obtain. It's probably the right word. Achieve. No, I don't know how to rig. Right now, my knowledge, like my actual knowledge of animating is garbage. I know what I need to learn, I know the logic and theory behind it, I just need to actually put it to practice. So like the Lion King 2019 movie. Let's just say a bit better than that. Well, actually, that's the thing, right? It was that... in terms of CGI, the Lion King movie looked fantastic. In terms of life and soul, well, that's another thing entirely. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? But yeah, like I said though, in regards to 3D, or in terms of like animating, rigging, UV maps, making game asset models, etc. I don't know how to do any of it, but I understand the theory. I know like the what's the word? The process, like the step-by-step. How you make a model, you make the high resolution or low resolution, you retopologize it, you use the high resolution one for the UV map and the height map and a normal map, all that kind of stuff, and the textures, then you rig it and you animate it. Like, I understand the workflow is the word I'm after. I've just never done it. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, mate. Whenever I do learn how to animate, and I'm on the first step. I've, for the first time, finally started making progress into learning it. My biggest issue is time, you see. I struggle to find the time to teach myself, but I did teach myself something recently. Something very, very useful. I'm not saying what, because I want to learn at my own pace, and I don't want to be bombarded with a device. In a nicest way, of course. But I have actually gotten off my arse and made progress. Carrot Man, have a wonderful day, mate. And take care of yourself. Yeah. Basically, guys, my goal is to one day just randomly pop out an animation at you. Out of nowhere, just to pop out of the video just saying, hey, I've learned how to animate, have a jowie. That's my goal. Just to take you all by surprise. I say that because I really appreciate that everyone's so willing to help me, but I learn better at my own pace. Saying that, I do have a handful of people I can ask for help, which I'm very grateful for, like Rag and Thor. And I ask them whenever I need to. Especially Rag. If you made a game, what would it be? If I could make any game I'd like, it would either be a better version of Ark Survival Evolved, or it would be a game like Spyro. I miss Spyro games, man. I miss like silly little platformers where you run around in like your little fantasy world. It's really nice and chill. I miss those. Hola, welcome. Jowie T-posing is asserting dominance? Yes. Oh, Jowie. Jowie is a random word. Yeah, it'll be raptorish. The Jowie would definitely be like a raptor. For animating, Blender. Saying that, someone asked about Maya. I have not touched Maya. I'm not going to look at Maya. I can't afford it, and I'm not a student, so I can't get a license. I am not pirating. So, because I can't afford it and I can't get it legally, I'm not even bothering to look at Maya. Unfortunately, you know, I'm missing out, I know I am, but at the same time, I can't get it legally, so I'm not going to. Wait, that came out wrong. I can't get it legally, so I'm not going to get it at all. That's what I meant to say. That nearly came out terribly wrong. Alright then. Just imagine it ripping through the center of the screen like Bugs Bunny. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, I think Joe would fit a platformer, actually. I agree with that. I'd love to make a survival game where you can play as a it's a fantasy, colourful fantasy creature with colourful artistic landscapes. That'd be lovely, honestly. Like, to be fair, I feel like a lot of games nowadays strive too hard to be realistic. I really like stylized games. Like Spyro Reignited. I loved Spyro Reignited because it felt just so light-hearted, you know? I really, really don't like all of these incredible, you know, super realistic games. I'm bored of them, man. It's like everything is super realistic. Now, graphically, it's incredible. It's really impressive. As an artist, I can really appreciate it. But as a gamer, I'm bored. I'm bored of it, you know? Give me a bit of fantasy. Give me a bit of sci-fi. Give me a bit of fun. A bit of soul and character. Are art programs unreasonably expensive? Like, there's a stereotype about artists being poor, yet everything related to art is so expensive. It kind of is tricky, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that, to be honest. There was I remember reading about a reason why, but I can't remember what it was. May focus on polygon modeling rather than sculpting like ZBrush does? Yes, true. I think Blender can do both actually, both polygon and sculpting. I do want to learn polygon rendering, polygons modeling, excuse me. And Vithorkal, I do agree that, yeah. I guess what I should have said then is like, you know how a lot of games nowadays always have like their crazy, how do I say this actually? You know what? Color palettes. I think colour palettes are a really big case of it. A lot of games nowadays, if you look at, say for example, your character you run into a forest. Now obviously yes, a real forest is green and brown. That's a colour palette. You're going to get like a nice pretty green forest. It'll be like an incredible looking forest. It'd be really pretty, really gorgeous, but it would just be, I don't know, like really, I'd find it like really dense, like very visually dense, and just gets a bit samey after a while. Like, you look at a forest in any game, like, you choose any game, whether it be Horizon, or Ark, or The Isle, or Call of Duty, if they have a forest in there. Any game you can think of, the forests are going to look the same. They'll look beautiful, they'll look incredible, but they'll be the same. Whereas, something like, I don't know, like any other fantasy game, it should be like a bit more colourful, a bit more, you know, characterised, a bit more original. Again, my own opinion. This is completely my own opinion. I've really overdone this tail. I kind of like it though. I actually really like the tail. It looks really over the top, but I enjoy that. Welcome back, Leon. Viva Pinata is great. I do like that game. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Bear with me for a moment. Yeah, I think I went a bit ranty there. I do apologise. I guess my little TLDR there, sorry for the rant, I got carried away, is that I just wish that there were, every now and then, some more stylised, borderline cartoonish games. You know, not anything too cartoonish, but like a little bit in that direction. A little bit. You have your own idea for a game, and it's almost a completed game, but I just don't have the skill to make the 3D modelling or the programming. Oh wow. Other than that, you got pretty much everything else done. Mate, good on you. Waffle Guy, fantastic. I've seen a lot of people say that they're game developers, but they never finish their game. Mate, good on you for actually, you know, nearly being done. Right. I think it is time to start adding scales. Let me just import all my scales from here. And let me just import all of my other brushes. Hello Moonlight, welcome mate. It says, weird Spinosaurus swing animation, your recommended ones. I don't know if your design's something to do with it. Oh, that's kind of funky. Oh, actually, I'm not gone. I think I've seen the same one. Was it like two Spinosauruses like interacting in the ocean? I think that randomly appear in my feed as well. I think it's just like a random video that's doing very well. It was really impressive, that video. Let's grab wrinkles as well. Bitorachnus. Hey, I tried to read what I can. I definitely tried to read what I can. Oh, where's my Spino gone? Is it dinosaurs? There it is. Oh, now we're about to go detail. Oscar, this is not a real Spino. That's why the title of the stream is Satirus Spino. Hey, Waffle Guy, thank you. And Birth Recall, yeah, I can see that actually. I do remember Mass Effect having like some really just great styles in general. And a Bitorachnus, yes, Sporocolic Stage is finished. I think I'd like a style fitting between Spyro and Ark, somewhere in the middle. Yes, I would love that. Goodness, I would love that. Something like really in between. Right, how am I going to begin this? This is where things get a bit intense. What kind of style am I gonna do? Personally, I like really scaly creatures. I can't want to be like really scaly. I see some designs that look like really fleshy, some look like hide, and then some look like scales, and I really prefer scales. Oh, Smoke. Quite a while ago, I made an adventure. If you've got Galactic Adventures, you can play like mini maps made by other people, and I made my own mini map of the aquatic stage. You can find it on my channel, including a tutorial of how to get it. But like I said, it requires the Spore Galactic Adventures DLC, which I think most people should have by now, hopefully. Well, let's dive right in. Oh, before I dive right in, let me get you guys a link then. Give me a second. Just delete that quickly. Let me get you guys a link. So, Spore, YouTube, aquatic stage. Yeah, this here was my little trailer for it. There you go. Oh, it didn't post on Twitch. That's weird. Give me a sec. Let me try that again. There you go, Twitch. Excuse me. You see Blender? Yeah, I have Blender installed. I do have Blender. Bleh, bleh. Okay, never mind. Right. What kind of style am I going to go for here? You see, the reason why I'm debating so much is that I could go like really big scales, really small scales, really sharp diamond ones, hide if I wanted to do like a leathery surface. That's why I'm like deciding and debating. I could go with that. Honestly, I really like this. Now that's just going to take me an extremely long time. But I think if this entire creature is covered in these, I think that could look really cool. Lex Scatcher, thank you very much. I hope you have a good time as well, my dude. Do I want it a higher resolution? Kind of do actually. No, actually, if I remember correctly, I think it's the alpha. I think the alpha's a low resolution. Give me just divide it quickly. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I can get it crisp. Ooh. So this scale pattern I'm using right now is something I purchased. Give me a second. I can get you the download link, or the store link. I'm just gonna divide, get rid of all that and divide it again. Now for the store link, oh, which one was it from actually? I have a channel on Discord that is for Patreons. It's got like all my brushes. Which one was it? Was it this one? Give me a second. No. That's one of them though. Give me a sec. I'm gonna see if I can try to find it for you. Is it this one? Nope. Oh, this is gonna be difficult to find out which one it is. I've purchased quite a few brushes. I purchased my brushes from ArtStation. ArtStation's like DeviantArt, but a bit more professional. And it's got its own little store built in. Hold on. Order history. Maybe I can find it from here. Aha! Ooh, did I find it? This is the one. Give me a second. This guy on ArtStation. Custom alphas. Here it is. This is the scales I use. It costs $4. That's it. $4. And his entire profile is a really, really talented artist. If you guys want his alphas, then there you go. Like I said, only $4. Really nice and cheap. Let's try that again then. Oh yeah, Jackie, I found the channel, my bad. I meant the actual store page. You're welcome, Renegade, enjoy yourself. Here we go, nice and crisp. Now this is going to overlap a little bit, that's because I'm bad. Actually, I wonder, does the pattern work for these? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. It'd be good if it did. In fact, I might actually be better off doing it this way. Let me just drag. And I'm also just going to make my life a bit less laggy and do this. Oh, if you guys want like artists to follow, I've got loads. I follow a lot of really talented 3D modelers on ArtStation. Hell, in fact... Oh, I'm being catted. I'll give you guys my ArtStation link. That way, you can go check who I'm following. And you'll get like a lot of really good artists to follow there. And Oliver's on the keyboard. Oliver, no. You don't just like the keyboard, little shit. Oh, didn't mean to swear, sorry. Sorry. Damn you, Oliver. You just collapsed right on the entirety of the keyboard. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, I made some space for him. I've got no space for myself now, but I've made some space for him. Hello, Mr. On. Welcome, mate. You've never considered ArtStation being good for finding brushes? Oh, definitely, Tracky, mate. If you ever need a hand with it, I can definitely help you out. And hello, Vinicus. Welcome as well, mate. Doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Yeah, same. I do feel like that ArtStation is great for finding brushes. Now, a lot of brushes I use are for ZBrush, bear that in mind, but if they're just like a typical black and white alpha, then you should be able to use that in like other programs too. Zoom out. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna like this. Jackson, doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? A Titanoboa sculpture on stream? That'd be actually quite difficult, because that'd be very asymmetrical. It'd be fun. But that would be a very asymmetrical concept to do, and I find right now, before I know how to rig... In fact, tell you what. Whenever I... when I do learn to start doing rigging and such, things like Titanoboa would be really good, because it means I can pose it afterwards. Because right now, if I was to make like an interesting sculpt, I'd have to make it curved in advance and really weird and posed. But if I was to make like an entire, just like a long, straight snake, and then I could rig it and pose it, oh, that'd be amazing. The more I do this, the less I think it's gonna work. Because I am not the best at the way I do this. No, I think I'll be okay actually. I think I'm being a bit too harsh on myself. Hello Stormzilla, welcome back. An animation rigging stream will be fun. I think it might be very tedious. When I'm more confident with it, I can definitely do that on stream. But I think it'd be very tedious. It'd just be like lots of trial and error and lots of little nitpicking, wouldn't it? And Renegade, sure thing, mate. I won't look at it during the stream, but since I know you're on Discord, if you post it in community feedback, I'll see that afterwards. After the stream. And you know... Oh, 1 second. Here's the whole thing so far. As you may have guessed, this is not based on a real Spinosaurus. This is completely satirical, but that is the entire sculpt so far. There we go. This music is so happy. Such happy music. I noticed the video description for YouTube is testing. Oh, it's not meant. I changed it! How is it that? Okay, thank you, Draki. I need to fix that. The streaming on YouTube is weird. You have to like change the title description like 10 times for it to actually kick in. Thanks. What is that, Kev? I just heard? I just heard someone at the door. No, actually, I heard a cat run to the door. Rocat is a great person to check out for getting better at scales. She mixes by hand, scales, and alphas. Ooh. Ah, Rocat is that her name on Art Station? No. Oi, Rag, fam. Would you mind sending me a link, please? On Discord PMs. Currently as Alien Spino. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, by the way, Draki, I have news. I'm not sure if it's good or bad news, but I have news for you. Oh my god, the face is terrifying. I just noticed it now. Yes, I have news. It looks like Kev and I might be playing Shadowlands after all. After months and months and months of saying, nope, not playing it, not playing Shadowlands, not playing Shadowlands, it looks like we might be playing it after all. I reinstalled retail yesterday. I might be streaming it, although I'll probably be streaming on Twitch because there might be a bit of swearing involved and I don't want to do like a swearing stream on YouTube. But I might be, because it turns out about Draki, I don't know if you know this. Shadowlands launches tonight. Like, actually, tonight. So we might be streaming it on Twitch? Maybe? Depends, because while in America it's releasing at like 6 or something like that, in England it's releasing at 11, nearly midnight. Yeah, tonight. A bit sudden, isn't it? Now, of course, Kev and I are getting old, you know, we can't do the all-nighters like we used to, so we might be playing it, we might just be waiting till tomorrow. Let me just... What I do want to do actually is just like fix a couple of these little areas, like here for example. Let's see, a bit around there. So I don't mind there being like a bit of overlap. Because I think it makes it look positively chaos. But it's a bit too much at the moment. Let's just fix a couple of these overlaps a little bit. There you go, a bit like there. Got lots around there. So yeah, there may or may not be a couple of WoW streams incoming. To be honest, I'm actually thinking about doing the WoW streams on Discord. I can't do it on Discord because I'm probably going to be in voice chat with my friends. With my WoW friends, that is. Depending on who I play with though, I might be streaming it in some description. Hello there, Noah. Welcome back. And Jackie, I will do. It will be spoilers, Jackie, just so you're aware. I know you're very conscious about WoW spoilers. Saying that, like this, I know I'm jaded. I know I'm kind of biased here, but I do feel like that modern World of Warcraft is nothing like the one you used to play. So I feel like nowadays the spoilers don't really matter. Just in my opinion. But if you're still avoiding them, then I respect that. Rag, is that you PMing me? It is. Legend. Instagram. Oh, Rag. Hey, I have those alphas that she's using there. Give me a sec, guys. I'm looking at technique. Oh, I see what you mean. You know what? Mine looks like garbage. Like compare. Well, actually, hold on. Let me try something. If I was just do this. Give me a second, guys. Just do a bit of testing. If I did this, and I just did a bit of that. Oh, okay. Time to redo everything. I forgot about that technique. Oh, we're gonna be. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just roll back. Thank you, Rag. I honestly forgot about just masking things. Masking things makes it so much better. No, I don't watch animation memes. I'm not really much of a meme person, to be honest. Obviously a lot of people will enjoy it, that's completely fine, but I'm not really into memes. Now that I think about it, if you play tomorrow, you'd be able to avoid or at least lessen the frustration of trying to log into the servers. Well, yeah. Oh, that's true, Draki. I can probably find that for you again. Right. Let's try this again then. Animation memes aren't always weird jokes. No, I don't know, man. It's just the majority of things I've seen, it's not appealed to me. It's the culture doesn't really appeal to me. But that's okay though, like I said, I mean, I don't have to like everything. Nor does what I like really matter to other people. Hello, V-Waypoint mate, welcome mate. What the heck is this? V-Waypoint. This is, lag. Oh. There we go. Yeah, V-Waypoint. This is my Satirus Spinosaurus. It is a monstrosity. Welcome. There we go. This should actually make life a lot easier. It should make things look a bit more clean. Now, I know Rag's example was the woman hand-drawing it, which is definitely better. But I do want to use this alpha, personally. And yes, I have actually. I have tried with real-life clay, and I would love to do that again. I did it in school. Wait, there goes the audio. Hello? What do you mean, audio? Hello? Test, test? Oh, I guess it's just one person. Okay. That worried me. Remember Defeated Garfield? I don't remember that, actually. The animation meme subculture is its own thing. I'm an animator, but I don't get into the memes on YouTube. That's fair. I've seen... I'm trying to think how to word this. I might joke a lot that I'm a boomer, but I really do feel like it sometimes. I feel like just a general sense of humour nowadays has completely gone past me. I see how people watch a lot of strange things, and I kind of look at it what is this? So that's why I'm very hesitant to watch a lot of new things people recommend, because it's just so often not my taste. Which again, I'm okay with. I'm okay with not liking everything. As I don't believe that, you know, my taste transcends anyone else. But yeah, it does make me a bit reluctant to try things, unfortunately. And Gabriella, welcome mate, thank you very much. The audio glitched for a moment. Oh, that's weird. Okay then. And you're right, the Satirus Spinosaurus is technically a meme. You're definitely right about that. Okay, alright. I forgot I'm streaming, so people are gonna get technical, aren't they? Let me rephrase, let me clarify. I'm not into meme culture. Alright? Does that make more sense? You are dead correct, this is a meme. I do like a couple of memes, of course. Everyone does. But I'm not into meme culture. Yeah, I should have started with that, to be honest. You want a refund? Yeah, I want a refund. God damn, man. I save everything I want to do in Spore in my mind, so as soon as I get on it will create it. Mate, good. Same about not quite getting the new human on the internet. Is this what getting old feels like? Renegade? I think it is. I think it is, mate. I definitely feel like I'm getting old. I really do. I'm only 26. I'm 26, and I definitely feel like I'm getting old. My first Spore creation, I can't show you right now, but my first Spore creation was this freaky looking cell creature, which then turned into a raptor. Like a really, really scrawny, skinny raptor. Yes, true, mate, true. I'm also out of touch with meme culture nowadays, but you'll have a good in-joke meme. Yes, I love in-jokes. Yeah. I guess you could arguably, excuse me. I guess you could argue that memes are in-jokes a lot of the time, because there's not normally people within the culture who know about it. It's just like culture is a lot more widespread nowadays. You know, technically. But yeah, nah. I prefer, like, private humour. Hello, Pixel Designs. Welcome, mate. Why do I recognise the name so much? Yeah, but welcome. I think when I get a YouTuber set, I think I can recreate the Spore creature that you made for the first time, and I can recreate it for you. Feel free, mate. I have also recreated my first creature too, but I'm always very interested in seeing like other people's interpretations. That's one of the reasons why I like fan art so much, is because, as well as, you know, I'm lucky to receive any, but also because I love seeing other people's interpretations, like of the Jowie. I've seen a lot of different takes on the Jowie, and it's really, really cool. One of them has been making me want to remake the Jowie to, like, adopt it. Not adopt it, but, like, take some inspiration from it. Which, by the way, Draki, that's the thing I'm doing soon. I'm gonna remake the Jowie. Like, redesign it, excuse me. Update it. I'm so glad I never did that Arc mod in the end. So far, anyway. It would have been horrible to do the Arc mod and then remake the Jowie. Let's just do that quickly. Good stuff. So, in regards to this model right now, as you can see, I'm doing the scales in bands. That's because I plan on doing, like, another layer in between. And I think I just stitched it up together a little bit better than what I was doing earlier. Give a bit of variation, give a bit of definition. I could probably use, like, a different scale texture entirely between them, maybe. We'll see about that one. Draki, I shall. I absolutely shall. My immediate thought for the new Jowie is it will be having more sails. More features. I still think it'll be like a little bit more simplistic. Like it won't be, you know, like anything ultra crazy detailed, but I would like it to have like a bit more in terms of features. Thank you very much, Pixel. I think the original Jowie might look, I don't know, out of place. Oh yeah, definitely. No, I always planned on stylizing the Jowie for Arc. If I ever start a YouTube channel, I want to make a series called Drunk Talks, and I was wondering if you could ever be a guest, possibly. Possibly. Yeah, possibly. No promises, although I rarely promise anything because I don't like breaking promises. But possibly. So what we're doing now also helps the scales account for the wrinkles. Exactly. Yes, exactly, Renegade. The epic mod don't work sadly on Spore. Yeah, Siraj, the epic mod has been known to be broken for a long time now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's been broken for ages. And the one guy who made a working version threw a hissy fit and left the Spore community. Can I use this texture in between? I'm on 25 right now. If I set it down to like 12 and do like that, would that work in between? Let's just give it a go. Ooh, kind of. I don't think I really like that though. I kind of like it. I'd also prefer that to be the texture on the neck, like there. What exactly is this, Cowie? Leon, what do you mean, sorry? Cowie? And Jackie, I absolutely will. You know what? I kind of do like this, actually. Yeah, I think it'll be nice to like bits and pieces around the body. Around like the harsher areas, and I think this would be great en masse around the throat. Yeah, I like the idea of that. How's that looking? Oh, I do like that. See, normally I don't go into this much effort for the scales. Like, I will fully admit, I have been a very lazy sculptor. I'm like really trying to improve what I do and put more time into what I do. And little things like this here, like the reason why I'm questioning myself so much is because I'm trying to not be lazy. Trying to like give it a bit more effort, just in general. A bit more time. Pixel, no actually, I bought these alphas from... No, give me a second. I linked it just earlier. Where was that link? Give me a second. Can I find it in the chat? There we go. I've purchased these alphas from this website, from this artist page. Oh, whoops. They cost $4. Very cheap. If when you finally get to making the ArcGIS mod, as an extra to the actual Arc version, there'd be a costume that makes it look like the non-Arc original design. Oh, that'd be quite a cool idea, actually. Ale. I never thought about that. That'd be a really cool way, actually, to get like an OG Zhao into the game without it being like the only version. That'd be really cool. What goes up and what goes down may press but not multiple. Wait, hold on. What goes up and what goes down may press but not multiple. The first thing that came to mind was a pogo stick, but I don't think that's correct at all. I don't know, Noah. What is that? I'd actually say put the smaller scale pattern around the osteoderms to account for the soft tissue between the scales. Honestly, I quite like it this way. I know it's a bit of a lazy answer. What I could do actually is just like hand draw some scales around the osteoderms. But I actually quite like this so far, to be honest. Although that is a very good idea. I'm not going to get too scientific with it. I'm going to have a bit of fun. In fact, I've actually not done scales in ages now that I think about it. I can also do a lot of tricks with colour. This is what I love so much about about texturing in ZBrush, is that there's a lot of colour tricks I can play here. For example, I can make the scales around the larger scales lighter in colour, and that will actually make it look a bit more delicate. I'm doing this wrong. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Yeah, like I was saying, I will be using like colour theory a lot for this. There we go. Bit like that. Yeah, I'll be sculpting. I'll probably like hand sculpt around. Why aren't you going asymmetrical? Oi! Symmetry. There we go. It's like the third time I've clicked it. It's because it's masked. Oh my goodness. I'm blaming Mindwolf. And that was a major blonde moment. Sorry guys, that was just stupid. Well, as I always say, I'm a professional amateur. I'm definitely a professional amateur. There we go. Crack note, this is ZBrush. Yeah, with polypaint. I do not know how to make, like, proper asset-ready models yet, but that is something I'm teaching myself. For this, though, this is purely just for fun, so I'll be polypaint, really unoptimized, just a pretty picture. But yeah, I do plan on teaching myself how to do proper asset-ready models. There we go. What are those? Wait. Okay. When in doubt, blame Mindwolf. Absolutely. No, it's just always Mindwolf's fault. Martin H, thank you very much, and Rhiannon as well. Thank you, man. Welcome. For what I'm doing, I am making a big, silly Spino. This is completely false, not realistic by the slightest. I'm just having a bit of fun doing my own thing. Wait, can I even see those scales? Oh, they're so faint. Oh, you can't even see them from far away. You know what? I'm just gonna stop for a moment. Autumn's being catted. The fact that I can't see him from a distance is not ideal. He's a smooth boy. Yeah, he is. Okay. I rarely had this issue. I'm going into too much detail, it seems. Oh, Rag! This would be a great one to test with that video you sent me. Yeah, man, I would love to try that polypaint rendering one that you showed me with this. Ooh, good idea. I need to remember that. Okay, let's try this again. Twitch isn't like you downloading Photoshop. Oh no. Yeah, I've noticed Twitch has been a bit laggy recently. I was downloading something earlier as well, and it was really struggling, which was kind of weird because I've got great internet. It shouldn't be struggling. Yeah, Moon, as Jackie said there, this isn't realistic, but it is based on something. If I go back to 25... Ooh. Yes, that is... You know what? I actually prefer this. And then I can use that other scale texture for the underbelly as originally mentioned. Luna, are you okay? I hear some noise, I turn around, and Luna is just playing with a thing behind me. Lately, Luna's been attacking Kev's back cushion. Like, really attacking his back cushion. Back cushion. Strange cat, isn't she? I love Luna. Oh, whoops. Let me just do that again. A little bit around here. Rakdos, true mate, true. Oh yeah, Kitty Lord, nah, I don't get very many viewers in general. Okay with it. My viewer to sub ratio on YouTube is completely off, and I've long since accepted it. And Leon Fisher, yeah, of course, man. If you're on Discord, I post pictures of my cats quite often. I sound crazy saying that. But I do, but if you want one on stream now, let me know and I'll grab one. There we go. That's a bit more like it. This is a bit more visible, and actually looks nicer, too. guys, stop spamming. Like, both Isaac and Noah, I see you both like just posting weird things. Please stop. The next Blender project you should do is Godzilla. I'll do a Blender project. I'll do Godzilla when I actually know how to use Blender. I don't know how to do Blender yet. There we go. Oh no, Renegade sounds good, man. I'll see you later then. Have a wonderful day. What time is it? Oh, it's 5:45. Right, guys. I have 15 minutes left and I'll be heading off. I'll be back on tomorrow. As always, I'll be back on tomorrow. Just blur that out. There we go. Godzilla's a really cool guy. Yeah, I do like Godzilla a lot. I do actually want to sculpt Godzilla in general. In fact, I've got a big idea with Godzilla, or a big plan more like, what I will be doing at some point. So do you guys, a lot of you guys like see my commission page. You'll probably notice, right, that it's kind of a little bit difficult to notice a difference between certain styles. I plan on using examples of like all different styles with Godzilla. So at some point soon, you're going to see me draw Godzilla like 10 different times. It's going to be wonderful. Blender's easier than ZBrush according to most people, and it has tools other than sculpting. That's surprising, actually. I was gonna say, in regards to Blender and ZBrush, see, I guess that actually makes sense. I'm used to ZBrush, so I guess that might be why I think it's easy to learn. But I think it's because Blender's so technical is why I struggle with it, whereas ZBrush I leapt in with no problem. But you are right though, Blender you can do a whole lot more with it. There's a ton more that you can do with Blender than compared to ZBrush, like it's got so much more potential. In fact, that's what I struggle with Blender, is the fact that it's got so much more potential. It's hard to find like the tools I actually want for my relevant project, because when it's got like all these different things, like, you know, whether you can like animate it or rig it or whatever, and I just want to do like the one task, it's hard to like find where that one thing is. But again though, it's learning, isn't it? Capital, you've been following me since 2011. With your first page sport, you let up a lot of videos on YouTube and I came across yours. That's awesome, man. 2011. Thank you, that's really cool. And Pixel, I am feathering, or when you say feathering, I'm assuming you mean like blurring the mask. I am a little bit. Might not be very clear because it's a bit laggy. But I am feathering it somewhat. If I look from a distance, I do like that. Now, I know that there's like a bit of a weird definition between the two different scale types from a distance. I actually really like that, personally. I'm happy to like have this be like a little bit stylized. I'm having fun with this. For ZBrush, once you know how to move, you can start right away. Blender takes a bit more setup. Exactly, yeah. Just a matter of you're more artistic or technical. Agreed. Moon? Probably not. Give me a sec. Oh, Godzilla's sister. Okay. Ah, right, Pixel. Sorry about that. Sorry. Your music is really loud? Really? That's the first I've heard that. Let me turn it down a little bit then, there you go. Cool, yeah, liking this a lot. Did play sport after watching your best sport creations? Noah, enjoy yourself. And is the volume fine? I think it's someone complained sooner if it was bad. Hold on. Put it back to the way it was then. I'm forced to work on Blender since my school can't afford anything else. The Adobe sub already costs a lot, so it's definitely not worth it. I get that, yeah. I mean, that's the funny thing, right, with Blender, is that not only is it just better to learn, but it's also, you know, free. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I am quite confident that my issues with Blender are entirely my own. As I know, like, a lot of people have had like a very easy time learning it. I'm pretty sure that any problems I have is purely just myself, which I'm okay with, because I am fighting it. I'm definitely fighting it. I don't know, I personally find it hard to learn. But I'm determined. I'm just doing it off camera. Like, I think that's something I need to say more, actually. Whenever I'm saying, like, oh, I'm learning. I'm learning off camera. I don't want to broadcast my learning. Is that a bit cringe? Oh, 2.8 made it so much better. I've been in your community for 2 years now, and I'm glad I started finally talking. So I remember watching you play Scorched Earth for the first time on stream. Dangy, mate, I'm glad you started talking. It's been a real pleasure talking to you, man. Yeah, Jackie, indeed. I just checked your videos. You absolutely did make a Spino 6 years ago. No idea why I remember that. Oh, I've made a couple of Spinos, Martin. They're my favourite dinosaur. And they're also the dinosaur that gets like a new makeover every year. So there's always been like more iterations to make in sport. So I've always had like excuses to make him again and again. How does this whole thing look? Blender is 3D software, for those who are asking. It's a 3D software that can be used to make models, to animate, to even make movies and mini-games. It's very, very good, free, open software. Okay, I'm not happy with this. This is a style I want to keep moving forward with. Good, I'm happy with this. It's by far not perfect, but I'm having fun with it though. Ew, stop. Too bad it's so laggy. Actually, yeah, I can definitely understand that. I do hope that that's the thing that you can beat. The first time I tried to model a dog, the head looked like a weird cat. Yeah, I get what you mean. And yeah, exactly, Ronnie. I agree with that. Anjin, everyone else seems to have seems to be fine with the music, so I'm not sure why you're struggling with it. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I think it's on your end. Right then, let's do a bit more of this all down here. A Blender's like a bottomless pit of random features that you probably won't use. Yes, indeed, and that's why I've always struggled with it, because there's just so many buttons, so many things to do. It's hard to figure out, you know, what's the right button that I want to use. Also, the technology. I've noticed a lot of the terms in Blender are not quite what I'd expect. But again, that just takes getting used to. Bit of learning. Oh, Joseph, give me a moment. Let me just reduce this so it lags less. There we go. In fact, that's a point. I do need to end in 10 minutes, so I guess now'd be a good time just to have a bit of fun, wouldn't it? Any early models? Yeah, give me a second. I got some models in Sculptress, which I can't load right now, but I can show you, like, pictures of. Give me 1 second. So I was saying earlier that I've only been doing 3D for 4 years. I started 4 years ago, and that was after sport. And I mentioned about how I didn't think it'd ever be possible. I thought I'd be really bad at it. Here is my very first model. Which, as you can see, is a bit of a mess, isn't it? This is my first ever 3D model. I then made a crocodile afterwards, which is just weird. I mean, it's not bad. You can see it's a crocodile, but there's just so much wrong with it, not to mention the texture. But then with that crocodile, I then learned how to add bump mapping. So it's got like at least a bit more texture and a bit more colour compared to the previous. And then I made a willow saw, which I think is one of my best earlier models. I think that looks quite alright. What else then? Hey guys! You want to see my first ever model of a Jowie? Oh, that's not working. Hold on, reset. My first ever model of a Jowie is terrifying. I mean, it's kind of cute. But then we look at my first ever ZBrush model of a Jowie. Oh no, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Here's my first ever ZBrush Jowie, which just looks really scary. I did, Isaac, yes, I made videos of all of these. Every creature you see here I've made a video for. What else have I made? Like some earlier things. About some earlier ZBrush things. Give me a sec. You asked for like some funny things as well. What's a funny creature I made? Oh, I know one. One little silly creature I've made is this one. Give me a sec. Did I save? I'm pretty sure I saved. I always save. Here's a cute little silly thing I made before. Little newbies. If I render it, it will actually look fluffy. In fact, give me a sec. Let me just close up and render. One moment. You can see like a little orange bar at the top there. There we go. That's one little funny, silly, cute thing. It took me like, what, an hour? 2 hours? Yeah, you're right, there's also Sommy's one. I did make Sommy's character as Handsome Squidward. That came out terrifying. Definitely worth. What else? What else do we have? Here's another older model. I think I made this one in 2018. This one here. Which is only really good from like the one angle, which is like here. That's the only angle it looks good in. Everything else looks really derpy. Kind of reminds me of Smog. What else? Here's something I was doing just recently, actually. I've been doing like little realism tests. And if I render this one. Tiger Eye. Nice little bit of practice there. Kind of looks like a cross between Doe and Rathalos. Hello, Mava. Welcome, mate. Here's one I'm really proud of, actually, is Shriek. Give me a second. Here's a model I'm very proud of. This was a big, big commission for the Dragon Queen. Just how like the texture looks. The fact that it's asymmetrical and posed, which is really hard to do. Well, not hard, but like tedious. Really cool feathers. Ah! Zoom out! There we go. Oh, the back feathers. The back feathers here are my favourites. Yeah, I'll say this is one of my favourite models so far. I love this one too. Really happy with this one. And like I said, this is a commission for the Dragon Queen. That Monster Hunter boss you did in Core would be a great one to redo. Yes, actually it would be. Let me show you guys that one. Give me 1 second. We go under, what's it, Monster Hunter Dalamadure. This is a really, really old model. Give me a second. This one here, now this one's funny, right? But it looks really cool. It looks epic, doesn't it? But then you zoom in, and the scales are just an atrocious mess. Like everything is just freaky and lumpy. I think this one here is like a pretty good example of learning in general, like how I've improved since, because like it looks cool from a distance. I think the colours are alright, but then a close-up it's just messy. Very, very, very messy. The scorpion's actually not my- oh, actually, no, I think I know a scorpion I've done. Give me a second. This isn't mine. What you see right here, this is not mine. This comes with ZBrush. ZBrush gives you mannequins. And there's a scorpion mannequin that it gives you. Saying that, I've actually made a Jowie mannequin. Hold on. There we go. I made a Jowie mannequin. That way, because I'm really bad at 2D drawing, or really unconfident with it. So if I want to, I can do this, and just like move it around and make it cheer and be happy and break its wrists. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh, that came out wrong. There we go. Freaky tail. That's a thing. What else can I show you? So we're, like I said, I'm about to end in a moment anyway, so I may as well just like have a bit of fun with it. Since I'm about to end, so what else do I have that I can show off? I don't really have that many silly things. Oh, actually, I have this one. Yeah, that was an accident, by the way. I did not mean to do that earlier. That was a complete accident. Yeah, no, I won't ever do that again, don't you worry. We have, his. So there's a thing in ZBrush called fiber mesh. And fiber mesh is actually really interesting because it's like all these little card thingies, and when you render it, it looks like fur. So there's one time I was testing with it, and we got Harold. And as you can see, Harold is quite majestic. He's very, very fluffy. And from this, I learned don't use fiber mesh. Well, I'm kidding. Fiber mesh is actually pretty good, but I need to really practice it. Oh god, oh, it's got like some freaky chroma thing. Ew. Blurry. What else? Oliver, I see you, mate. I see you. Hey, you know earlier I said I like Spyro? Oliver, get off the keyboard, get off the keyboard, get off the keyboard. I'm gonna move you away, get off the keyboard. Okay, there you go. I moved the keyboard away from him in the end. Funny little cat, aren't you? It's like between my keyboard and monitor now. Oh, fair enough then, Jackson. I was wondering about that. Do you want to load? Loading? Oh wow, this Spyro's a lot bigger than I remember. Oh, it still has all the history in it, that's why. Okay. I need to clear that. Give me one moment, as it still loads. It's still loading. I have mistakes and regrets. Is that a parrot? Kind of, yeah. It was a test. How is it still loading? There we go. Jesus, that took a while. Yeah, it's one thing I did I'm really proud of. Spyro. Let's render him. There we go. That's one of my favourites. Yeah, like a little mini kind of thing. I really like how this came out. I think the colours look really good. It's still like the plop noodle that you made. In fact, let me show everyone the plop noodle. I love that one. Wait, can I? Where is it? I go into, I think it was under commissions, wasn't it? Alice Bill. Plop noodle. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys will like this one. This is a commission for Ale. I made this Spyro after the remake. Yeah, it's something that Ale commissioned. Was his dragon getting his nose or his face stuck in a mug. Which, by the way, is a meat mug. That exists as merchandise. You can have that. Silly thing. Hello, Cleric. Welcome back. I've been doing art my entire life. I've been playing Spore for 12 years, and I've been doing 3D models like this for 4 years. I started this in 2016. There was one more thing I was going to show. Oh yes, who likes Pokemon? I made my Jowies a Pokemon. I plan on doing more of that actually. I do a lot more with that. I need to do like some Megas, I think. But on that note, it is 6 o'clock. So oh, Charizard. Okay, we'll show off Charizard, then I have to head off. Give me 1 second. Fan art. Pokemon, Charizard, here you go. Okay, the music got really loud this time. Even I have to admit that was loud. Oh, Haley, that's a good question, mate. Probably not, actually. I don't know. I've caved. We probably are going to play. I've still not bought Shadowlands, but we probably are going to be playing it. I don't think I will do the, I think I'll just, like, beast mode it. I reckon. Give me 1 sec. Still loading Charizard. There we go. And another one for people who haven't seen it is Charizard. What about you, Haley? You going for the pre-sleep? No. Would you call it the pre-level sleep? Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, I like this Charizard. I need to do more Pokemon in general. I really, really do. I don't know what it is. I really like drawing Pokemon. I think it's because they're like a much more simple style. I really like it. You've already slept 16 hours? Jesus, dude. Yeah, better falls of the characters. You madman. Best of luck, really. There we go. Here's the Charizard rendered, which is, again, one of my favourite models I've done. I really like Charizard. I need to do more, actually. Right then, yes, okay, I'm actually heading off then. That's enough models showing for now. Can we commission you to do Pokemon? Yeah. If you want me to do like a certain Pokemon, you definitely can commission me. Since we brought it up, I'm gonna link it again. Here's my commission prices. Have fun. The cheapest one's £15. But otherwise, I am gonna head off. I'll be back on tomorrow, everyone. I will be back on tomorrow. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all so, so much. If you're new to the stream, here's my Discord. And here's my Twitter. The Discord's fun, lots of banter. And otherwise, hope you all have an absolutely amazing day. Thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Wait, mute.